Hi. Hey. Hello. Is Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 11:30 a.m. on a Monday morning. It's 10:06:25. I'm just gonna kill this background sound here. I love you guys. Hi. Good. Hello. It's October 6th, 2025. It's a Monday. It's 64 degrees in my house, which you can see reflected there. Monday, 11:31, 64 degrees, 10:06. And I love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in to Skycatlive. Oh yeah. I will be playing some Mortals, some Eve, some FFXI, and some X4 today. All of those games are being fired up as we speak. I'm getting in as we go, logging in. And yeah, we're in on all the games. Everything's hunky-dory. Everything's looking good. We're going to go to it. We're going to begin. I'm going to drop it off the big face. So, okay, deactivate, activate. There we go. Okay. I'm going to fix this camera. Here we go. A little bit over and more centralized. There we go. Drop this down and move it. Okay, we're good. I am in. I am dead. I'm dead. Why am I dead? I am weak. Oh, I'm weakened. Yeah, I was so tired and drunk last night that I died again. But that's okay. We will get it all back. I have a glass of pink lemonade. Doesn't it look good? Mm-hmm. And everything is coming up Skycat. Today is the Crimson Harvest on EVE Online. Blood will rain as you choose your side during the Crimson Harvest. Take on combat and hacking with new chance encounters and more escalations. Tackle new bio-cybernetic incident sites ranging from rookie to expert level. Log in daily and take on challenges to get rewards, including Plex, skins, skill points, and more. Cool. Okay, let's go into the... Well, let's head off to Jita first. I think I'm probably going to do Faction Warfare today because it's a Monday and I know nobody's out there. So let's, well, we'll jump clone out there, I guess, because, yeah, I'll probably have to come back to Jita, huh? So, yeah, we'll get in a, oh, I'm off somewhere, am I right now? Where am I? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I have one more stop, do I? Okay, so I have to finish my trucking route. I didn't know. 3 turn-ins, huh? Oh yeah, I guess this is one of them. Okay, so oh, that's not too good. But there we go. I'm gonna turn on the sound now. Where am I now? Oh, we're like landing. How much money do I have? 300K? I'm making good money. Nice, nice. So, what am I doing? I am going to other places. Isakano and Satuban. Isakano and Satuban is correct, and we'll do Hageken at the end of it. Okay, take me out of here, but first make sure that you've stuffed the fleet hangar again. Undock. And autopilot. Well, it's good I got a raise, because that did save me some XP. Nice. So, let's us get on our way in EVE Online. Very good. Game is very optimized. Very good. Okay, we are sitting here at the Tel Ice Refinery. I will just double check the orders of the current ship. He doesn't have anything? Okay, so good. In Path to Profit, we will load up with Nostrip oil and take it to the stars. So, we're gonna trade with... Confirm. I'm gonna scan out, look for the best possible price on Nostrip oil. the Tel Engine factory. You will sell them nostrip oil. Then, and then come back. We're going to patronize both nostrip oil factories because I don't want them raising their prices on me. This price is raised, but that's okay. So buy it 36, sell it 47, 41, 44.
Entering system. Path to profit.
Sell them nostrip oil. Confirm. Come back. Oops. Then come back. Buy more. Confirm. Go on out here to this place.
Autopilot jumping.
Nostrip oil.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Sell it. Confirm. Alright. We're gonna just check and see if he's on. Yeah, he's moving. He's doing good. Save, and we're space trucking in this game, and we're space trucking in this game. And we're coming up on Sandbox loot money. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a good day to play sci-fi games. All right, on to the mortal. I don't have anything, so we're going to take advantage of that and go see what the dailies are. Suicide. Take me to Fab.
Approaching Stargate.
So cool. I'm like, I love X4. I'm glad that I pulled the trigger. And
Affirmative. Requesting permission to dock. Permission granted. Bring us into dock. Acknowledged.
Autopilot jumping.
it's quite beautiful now. They've improved the graphics quite a lot.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Definitely is a lot more immersive than it's ever been. With the right DLSS and all that.
Peregrine. Sentinel.
Now you're not moving. Why? Oh, undock, auto. Oh, we just had to wait for the transaction to go. Cool, and I can see all the cool things that I queued up. Yeah, I queued up like 5 steps, and and I'm on the ship, and I get to just watch them do it. So dope. Why couldn't Starfield be good like this? They should have ripped off way more X4 than they did.
Approaching Stargate.
I love the music of X4. It's so good. Swagalaggin. Guano. Niter Guardian. Rysar Commander.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Entering system. Grand exchange. Approaching Stargate. Peregrine Sentinel. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Entering Grand Exchange 4. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Have fun duking that one out. This was a waste of time. Nothing really big today. I guess it's a chop wood
system.
day because I guess I
million.
focus on Crimson Harvest today and X4 and stuff. So let's go load a website. Twitch, YouTube. How's this looking? I cut out my drunk session yesterday, part 1 of 2. Okay. I walked for 5 miles today. It's fucking sweet. See if I can get it on the watch. There it is. Oh, god damn it. 4.73. Ah. There. Can you see it? 4.73 miles. Here's a new Kira.
What up, friendos? Welcome back.
What
It's
up,
content
new
day.
Kira?
I figured what better way to, just suckle on the teeth of content than to talk about something that absolutely nobody cares about, because nobody, even outside of my YouTube channel and a very small subsection of the internet, knows that this game exists and will ever know that this game exists. It's called Ship of Heroes. It should probably be called Ship of Delusional Developers, or Ship of Hero, or Ship with no heroes, because obviously, as you look right now, there is
Villains.
0 players online.
Software developer
It had a
villains.
24-hour peak of 11 people. They did apparently reach a peak of 100 players when it released 10 days ago. This is the MMO that decided to launch with a $60 price tag to buy into an MMO that looks like this and plays like something worse than what was made 20 years ago. And the reason I'm talking about this is because I like content, and this game developer is content. I usually wouldn't make repeated videos on something as silly as this, but I'm doing this because it's funny. I just want that to be very, very clear. I'm doing this because people find it interesting, and this will bring some joy and entertainment to people's lives, which is more than I can say for the video game. So that's what we're going to do, because this developer is fucking out of control, guys. Absolutely out of control. You go on the Ship of Heroes, discussion section on Reddit. On Steam, and you can click the people and click view posts, and you can see what they've been posting. And the whole time that this game has been coming out, this guy has been banning people, censoring discussion around the price of the game and the quality of the game, and also, of course, absolutely high off of his own supply on what this game is. And even now, he's posting things that are just like, no normal, reasonable person would ever come to this conclusion. I am somebody who is very for indie development and supporting indie developers, and I'm also very for things existing that aren't for me and that can service a small niche community.
Yeah.
I have always
That's
been
how I
a
felt
firm
about
fucking
Quinfall.
proponent of these things. What I'm not a firm
Quinfall was
proponent
like
of
that.
is somebody being delusional, right? So
Yeah,
we do have
the
to
dev
use
kind
this
of
time to
accidentally
point that out.
jacked Unity.
So this game, you can see, right? The price tag immediately lets you know something was wrong with this game's, the person running this game. Because who would have thought you could charge $60 box price for a very specific niche MMO that needs a player base to be able to function? You can look at the amount of people playing this and how it's gone down in 10 days since launch. This is not good, right? The game's fucking dead. The guy's response to this is, we have been review bombed. During its first week, Ship of Heroes was review bombed. How many reviews do you even have? You have 68 reviews. How is this a review bomb? In your brain, do you not just look at this and as an adult that capable of self-reflection and go, is it more or less likely that we are being review bombed by this shadowy group of people that play a competing game? They're not competing, by the way. That game won before you existed. City of Heroes, of course, and now the private servers of City of Heroes. There is no competition here. Why would they need to? You're not even a blip on these people's radar because your game is worse. It costs more money and it's worse. So are these people coming from this in my brain competing product to
Entering
ruin
system.
our chance at
Graphics
success,
change.
or is our game just bad and costs too much money? Most people would just go, oh, made a bad product, made a boo-boo, hopefully we can fix it, let's lower the price, this is reasonable. People, $60 for this is not worth it, this is a reasonable thing to say. But of course, no, this guy thinks they've been review bombed. It's a fairly common problem for new games on Steam. No, it's not. This is not a fairly common problem for new games on Steam. This is a common problem when your game does something wrong on Steam. Let's go through, shall we? Let's take a look at some new games on Steam and let's see if they're being review bombed. You can see there, obviously I've just looked at the graph. What's a new game on Steam? Popular new releases. Let's just take, are any of the Hades 2? That's overwhelmingly positive, mostly positive, very positive. Mixed, EA Sports FC, of course that's mixed. Is that being review bombed? No, it's just a shit game. It's a shit game that normies repeatedly buy to punish themselves because they like football games and apparently gambling. Mars First Logistics, never heard of it. Overwhelmingly positive. Cloverpit, very positive, most positive, very positive. Where's this common review bombing? I'm not personally seeing it. You know why I'm not seeing it? Because it doesn't exist. You get review bombed. Well, this isn't even a review bomb. You get negative reviews when your game gives people a negative experience. It's common sense. As a result, we've made a few simple changes. We are responding to the most common concerns listed. Nobody's playing your game and it costs too much money. Because good, honest people sometimes have significant doubts about a game, and we want to answer them. We've also reset our Steam forums to prioritize discussions among our customers and players. Due to the review bomb trolls swamping the Steam forums with negativity, we suggest that anyone who hasn't purchased and wants to inquire about the game, its features, culture, and path forward visit the Ship of Heroes forums at shipofheroes.com. These forums are maintained in a troll-free state to the best of our ability. Now, obviously, this is delusional, right? And this guy has a series of incredibly delusional posts. One of the key features that make Ship of Heroes a good and fun and great and worth $60 game is that they have an experience that has not been available in many new games in recent years, such as being able to play an MMO with no players. Players can participate in large events like raids with 50 plus players and a large number of enemies on the screen at the same time. Can they? One sec. I know it's been a while since I've been in school, but can you have 50 players on screen when there is 0 online and the max in the last 24 hours was 11? Where are these fucking 50 players coming from? Are you doing superpowers in the game to duplicate human beings? Have you fucking leveraged that technology into the game for $60? No. You're not doing a 50-player raid, are you? Because there isn't 50 players in the fucking game. You'd probably have to schedule this a month in advance so the 50 people that own the fucking thing could log on together for an hour to do a raid together. But they, of course, wouldn't, because they'd probably be doing something better with their time. Like, I don't know, shoving a fucking spade in their ass the wrong way. This in close quarters in an open world with good FPS. Yeah, of course, it's great to have good FPS when your game looks 20 years old and there's nobody on the screen. It may or may not be for you or anybody, but it's highly immersive, very, very fun, and the sort of uncontrolled chaos and excitement that many had in the old days and now can only see in an older MMO. If you want that kind of experience with a positive community of older players and new content that you've never played before, Ship of Heroes is a great home. Said nobody, ever. Some people want MMO features that they love and new content, not the same old stuff they've been playing for a decade or two. Ship of Heroes lets players form big groups. No, it doesn't. There are no players. For big fights with solid FPS and good graphics. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? This is like this is legitimately like a fucking Second Life mod. This game looks like Second Life. And if you've seen Second Life, you know that isn't a compliment.
Terrible
and also
graphics.
It's 2025. So it would never be a compliment. Second Life didn't look good when Second Life was brand new, and this game looks like Second Life. Yep. Even the regular mission size team can go up to 10 in size. So you if you want to do a dungeon with the 10-player cap, there's only one person in the entire game, if you're on at the peak time, that isn't in that dungeon with you. There's just fucking odd one out. You know, where's Waldo? just in town on his own while the other 10 players play in a dungeon together. Who's he? He must be the most annoying motherfucker in the world. It's probably you. Even the regular mission go up to 10 instead of the 2 to 4 that many games are now. I mean, you could run like fucking 5 groups in the whole game if you had 2-player done, and then there'd still be one odd man out, unfortunately. And the chat is moderated. Yeah, of course it is. There's nobody typing in it. The community of players is positive, and really no one needs to hear or see another gold farmer hawking their wares. You know where gold farmers exist? Where there is value of gold to sell to other people. You know where they don't exist? In games with 11 players in 24 hours. You know, it's just common sense. You wouldn't even need to moderate your chat for gold farmers. Why would anybody be buying gold? There's nobody in the game. Like, come on, bro. This is common sense. Perhaps Ship of Heroes is not for you. Fair, reasonable. We've started off good. But I will tell you why people are buying it. They're not. They are not. When he was posting this, by the way, when he was posting, oh, you can play with 50 players. This was on the 29th. On the 29th, they had 13-player peak. He was saying, oh, you can join groups with 50 people and do a raid. On a day that they had 13-player peak. Like, bro.
No! He didn't attack. He didn't attack. And I died again.
Most MMO players are attracted to new content, new quests, new missions. They are very, very comfortable playing their same old stuff every night, but that stuff, they know it like the back of their hands. They've been playing it for 10 or even 20 years. No, not all MMOs, of course. They want something new, but mainly players also want something they could get in the past from their MMOs, but rarely can now. They want a positive community. I'm sure some people do, yeah. They want to be safe to join a pickup group without being griefed. I'm sure that's important for some people. I agree. And they don't want to be inundated with spam. I don't really see this as a problem in most modern games, but fair enough. Ship of Heroes delivers that. Yeah, it does. The community that supports development is now showing up, and they are helpful and interested in the game and how it will grow. Are they? Where the fuck are they then? Are they waiting on the sidelines? Are they cheering you on? Like, they're certainly not in the game. You asked for selling points, and here's another one. The game looks great for its niche. I mean, different strokes for different folks and all that, you know? Some people like it when women stamp on their balls with high heels on. I don't. It is what it is. Everyone likes different things. Team maximum is 10. Nobody's doing this anymore. By teaming means group, and yeah, sure. Not a lot of games do this. Fair enough. You're right. The league maximum is 60 players. One of the most common comments we hear in-game chat from new players is that this game looks great compared to what I expected from the Steam comments. No, you don't. Maybe somebody said this. Maybe somebody did. That person has been frozen in amber for 20 years. FPS is quite good for these kinds of events. I'd hope so. You've never had 50 players at an event since the game fucking launched, probably. Most of us run 40 to 60 FPS in big league event. Many players are running around with 150 FPS on very powerful computers. I should hope so, mate. The game looks like it came out 20 years ago. But this feature of getting 50 plus players on screen at once in close quarters with big battle against more numerous enemies, it's hard to do. Especially when you don't have them online. How many other games launched in 2025 have this feature? Not many at all. Well, I mean, you're not one of them, are you? So why would you even be talking about this? Another element is that many MMO players want to get in early. They didn't, though. Be able to have the right to say, I joined during launch. MMO players play their games for years and identify with their games as well. But the core people are buying Ship of Heroes every day and playing it and concluding it's a pretty good game. And actually very fun. Games should be fun, and ours is fun. Yeah. And then, of course, we have the largest post ever. Hello. If you're reading this post, you have reached the discussion boards of the Ship of Heroes store on Steam. This is the place where we tell you about Ship of Heroes and explain the features of the game, so you can decide if playing our new MMORPG would be fun for you. We also encourage Ship of Heroes players to share their thoughts about the game and ask questions as well, just the ones we approve of, because if not, we will ban you. This is our little store, in other words. To combat a wave of third-party harassment, trolling and gaslighting, we've put in a requirement that you must have played the game to post in the main section. Of course, every game has honest critics who don't like some elements and wouldn't personally enjoy the game enough to buy it. We are very responsive to sincere feedback, even if it's about glitches or requests for features, as our players have seen in-game. But we also have an obligation to get our message out, and repetitive complaints are unpleasant for everybody. So we're going to address some of the most common and angriest takes so far in their clearest forms. Your game is too darn expensive. We can buy other games for a lot less money. You need to lower the price right now. You see how he's already poisoned the well of framing this? As if everybody who thinks that this game is too expensive for what it is some kind of like entitled, angry crybaby. No, we're just normal people, mostly, by and large. They're just like, this game will never sell a remotely reasonable amount of units, enough for the game to have a functional population. Because you cannot sell a $60 box price, $45, I guess, if you count, you get the first $15 per month subscription included. You can't sell this game for that. And you know what? I said it. Then the game came out and it was proven. And you now have objective evidence that this, as a statement, is factually true. You can't argue with it. How can you argue with not many people are going to buy this game for this price? Game comes out, not many people buy it for this price. Oh, you're just angry and entitled about the price. No, it's just true. First, we want to say we hear you. We really do. But it's not so easy. Even if we wanted to lower the price, Steam has rules for when and how games can change prices. And there are good reasons why ship appearance is expensive. No, there aren't. Steam enables a huge number of games to launch every year, perhaps 100,000 games in a year. Wow, that's a lot of games. But Ship of Heroes is one of the very few brand new MMOs. Even more, we are an MMO that has several unusual and impressive features. Brother, please. One of these is that when you play, you can massively customize your character's appearance, and even write a short backstory for your character that other players can see and read.
Damn it! My
So we have a
fucking
text editor.
my fucking raptor did not
with less
attack, and he was like 10
customization
feet
than
away.
Any of the mobile
I lost
games I've
XP
played in
over
the last
that.
fucking 5 years. Like,
Oh,
this
damn
is
it.
not a selling point, is it? Very, very few MMORPGs
So
even come
annoying.
close. Ship of Heroes has some of the best MMORPG character creation tools in the world, as far as we can tell. They don't, though. You're not playing these games if you think that. There's literally like 50 clothing options at maximum, and that was like the highest per body piece. And they were just like slightly different, most of them. Very slightly different. The idea that this is like the most robust character creation is actual delusion. You can't change almost any form of like your appearance in the game. Like, there's no like sliders or anything for like random elements. But look at Black Desert Online's character creator that came out again over a decade ago. That makes this look like customizing a Mr. Potato Head. Like, it's crazy. Despite that freedom, we also enable 50 plus highly customized human controlled characters to battle an even larger number of enemies with their widely varied superpowers, all near you and clearly visible on your screen. And we can keep the FPS on most client computers well above 30. On a mid-range computer, FPS is often above 50, even in a big raid. They don't exist. This is an exciting feature that really delivers the feeling of a massively multiplayer game, not a sort of multiplayer game, not a single player game with limited co-op play, massively multiplayer. 50 plus customized human control characters at once in a big open area on your screen at once, fighting lots of enemies. Oh, fuck's sake. Sure, great feature, right? It doesn't exist in your game. Is your game a massively multiplayer online role-playing game that hosts 50 plus player combat on screen at once if you can't even get a fifth of the player base to do one of those? No, obviously not. It's like renting out fucking Wembley Arena and saying, "Oh, I can fit 10,000 screaming fans in here," and then there's just like one guy cleaning with a fucking broom. Like, "Oh yeah, I had a fucking show at the Wembley Arena where I could have had 20,000 fans in there." Yeah, but you didn't, did you? Like, what relevance does this have to anything? How many of the 100,000 games launched on Steam this year will have this combination of features? In truth, we do not know. Probably less than 5. You're not one of them. And why is that important? Because joining a big raid with your character who looks the way you want is extremely fun. Not enough to do it. Yet sadly, it's also expensive to create and sustain. Another big factor is our pricing model. You pay for the download and you pay for monthly subs so we can continue expansion of the game. That's it for the foreseeable future. There's no cash up, no loot boxes, no other monetization. We're not trying to nickel and dime you. Fair enough, but you are with the box price and the sub. Or create problems and sell the solution. Once you're playing the game, our only incentive is to make it as fun as possible so that you'll stay, and we're highly focused on that goal. It goes on about the graphics. You know, people saying the graphics look 10 years old. It looks more than that, realistically. Again, Black Desert Online came out over 10 years ago. Second, as many people have observed, game graphics have diverged. Indie games usually don't have the budget to match the graphics from big studios. Totally fair, reasonable comment. But those studios can also be predatory and apathetic to feedback. Single-player games also have enormously less latency than multiplayer ones. Most have experienced latency as lag or very low FPS or both. Single-player games are incredibly popular for good reason, and their graphics are getting better every year. Some could be compared to the iconic visuals of major movies. Most that enable 50-plus players on screen at the same time cannot keep up. I played a game called Darkfall Online in 2009 that had 500 players on screen at once with, depending on your computer specs, 30-ish FPS was like seen as the top end for back then. 500 plus players on screen, and the game looked better than this in every conceivable way, and was a large, massive open world compared to what this is, with no loading screens, other than like going in a couple of dungeons, which were also not instants. They were just like part of the game world that it teleported you to, so it needed a load screen for back then. So, and again, that game was made by a small company. What would easily be considered an indie company. So to say that that was in 2009. So to say that this game looks good for what it can do is insane. Like you're just not engaging with reality at all. Coordinating the movements, powers, and animations of fights where players may be scattered around the globe in Bangkok, Buenos Aires, Chicago, Kyoto, London, Mumbai, and many other locations has a latency cost. With the current technology, there does not seem to be hope for an MMO with big raid flagship of heroes having true movie quality graphics in the foreseeable future. Tech is always improving, but not today for sure. So when people say our game looks no better than some of the older, more successful and most successful games have made, which are still highly popular games, we have to smile. But you're not one of them, are you? You're new and not popular or successful. When real players actually play Ship of Heroes and see Apotheosis City, one of the most common comments is, wow, this looks so much better than I expected from the Steam forum comments. Why aren't they playing game then? Ship of Heroes is beautiful with the right graphical settings. It doesn't take a cutting edge machine to run them. We invite you to come in, play it, and see for yourself. You won't have enough players to sustain those big raids and the graphics that go with them. I mean, this is just true. This is not a complaint or a criticism you can address. This is just true. Setting aside the fact that quite a few early critics seem to want us to fail, I didn't want you to fail up until you proved to me that you deserve to, right? If you'd have just released this game, said nothing about the price, banned nobody, and just released the game and it failed, I'd have just been like, this game, as a review, is not good. It will fail. Move on. But the minute you start doing this and painting everybody as if they're like some fucking unhinged weirdo, or they're out to get you and they're bombing you for like reasons that aren't related to the game or actions you've committed, right? Actions having consequences, then obviously I'm going to make videos about it, because I mean it's funny, right? It's entertainment, and also criticism is valid whether you agree with it or like the way it's presented, full stop. When you get to this stage, of course people want to see you fail because of the schadenfreude of you fucked around and now you are finding out. But playing the same battle on a team is a wildly different scenario, making the missions fun in a different way. And the community of players is friendly and helpful, so it's very easy to team up casually. A team can be up to 10 and a league for big raids can go up to 60. What has this got to do with the fact that you've just said there won't be enough players to sustain it though? What the fuck has this got to do with anything? Oh, you can do this? Yeah, I can, again, fill Wembley Stadium. Can't, but, I can, technically, if I rent it out. Given the ability to dial up the difficulty missions fire rewards, almost every mission in the game can become quite a bit like a raid. Some can be made more difficult than any raid. The game scales up and down depending on the number of players you are playing with, and it scales your levels so that you can team with your experienced friends. That's critical, and we hear from players who are already enjoying Ship of Heroes that teaming and solo are both fun. Some players are wary of big teams and big raids, preferring smaller grouping. That also works well for the same reasons, and since we moderate chat, you're a lot safer from grouping and trolling in Ship Heroes than in other games. There's no RMT bots or spam gear, a feature many players say they truly want in an MMO. He has not addressed this question at all. You won't have enough players to sustain the big raids. Yeah, but you can do big raids. And they're fun, and we ban trolls and griefers. Okay. What about the ability to sustain those raids? No? Okay. You wrote this, by the way. You wrote these questions and then didn't answer them. Crazy. Your MMO is more expensive than other MMOs from 10 or 20 years ago, and you have less content than all the old MMOs out there, and there's no end game yet in your MMO. Everything has an exclamation mark, by the way, because he's painting this as if everyone's shouting angrily at him. All fucking, couple hundred people that even have posted about this game, full stop. Generally speaking, MMOs launch with high prices. I mean, most MMOs nowadays launch with no price. They're mostly free to play. If you include like early access packs where you get like a head start and shit, sure, yeah, but then they're free to play after the first couple of days usually. The cost slowly goes down over time, even as the game expands. This is because playing a new MMO is enormously fun when it is new. Yeah, it didn't really help you all too much, did it? At this stage, you have not played every mission and every raid 20 times. You don't know how it all turns out. Most people don't know yet. And the launch team usually has a pipeline of new ideas and partially completed missions they would like to create. The money generated at the beginning helps to fund the expansion of the game. So yes, a new MMO usually does not have an end game at launch. What? What the fuck are you talking about? MMOs might have a less robust end game at launch, but the idea that they just have no end game is patently false. Like, there's no MMO that launches where you buy it, you get to end game, and the game just ends. There is stuff to do. It might just not be as good as it is fucking 10 years later, because that's obvious.
Yep.
A new MMO usually does not have an end game at launch, and it's much smaller than old MMOs. It's not like a single player game that ships with all it will ever have except for paid DLCs, but every MMO you enjoy now started out just as new as we are, with a small fraction of their latest scale and plenty of wrinkles to smooth out over the years. I mean, this is not wrong technically, yeah, of course. More content comes as time goes by. Will this game get more content? Not with 0 players online, it won't. Every MMO since the days of mods has had to compete with older, bigger, and more polished predecessors and win. So our situation is nothing new or unusual. This guy still thinks he's like lacing up his boots and fucking stepping onto the field to score the winning goal, to score the winning touchdown. Like they're gonna come from behind and fucking win the race. Like he's like the everyman dreamer. He watched like fucking Moneyball or something and then went to sleep, and he woke up in the middle of the night with like the dream that he's figured it out and beaten everybody. Like, this is not real. This motherfucker's living in a movie. There are no streams, no Twitch, no videos. We don't know anything about what your game looks like. Exclamation mark. This comment always gives us pause. But it could be a good faith question from some players who are really centered on Steam and Twitch. We've been developing for over 7 years with some short pauses. We're a very small team, but we have over 100 videos on our YouTube channel. Others have posted videos of beta events too over the years. Almost all of our videos are real gameplay because gameplay is what matters in the end. And we've had about a dozen alpha, beta, and playtests over the years. Large and small, quite a few were open to the public. We did Steamfest 2 years ago. There are videos and streams everywhere. We'll soon post a video of a couple of our devs playing several missions in one of our first story arcs in the game. Probably the only fucking people playing the game, by the way, to even record. If you prefer third-party sources and other people stream in-ship affairs all the time, we don't have time to watch it all, but we encourage it. Some like us and others don't. Some like us and others don't. That's real life, but there's a lot of footage out there. In short, we think our game is very fun to play. We think it's beautiful compared to other MMOs like ours, and the in-game community is very nice and positive. You fucking sat talking to yourself in there. Oh yeah, I'm a lovely guy. Yeah. Oh, fucking, you look nice today. Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah. We're at the beginning, and if we have to struggle to build a community, we plan to do it. Good luck. Best of luck. Stop posting this shit, of course. Makes you look terrible, but good luck. If you're unsure whether the shipper is worth the cost, the answer is simple. Buy the game and just play it for 90 minutes. If you don't like it, get a full refund from Steam. They're very generous with refunds, and they will tell you more than anyone's opinion on the internet, including ours. Facts. 100% facts. First factual thing you've said the whole time. A new MMO that has a lot of growing in front of it is not for everyone. Lots of MMO players complain that the big MMO firms don't want to take risks. True. So they don't give you anything really new. Well, we took the risk and we have something new, so come and try it. Don't let anyone else make the decision for you. Peace. And regardless of your decision, have fun playing whatever games you enjoy the most. Cool. Nice positive end. Totally delusional. Just is what it is. Didn't answer the question at all. Just completely dodged your own question that you decided to post. This makes you look worse than if you just ignored it completely. And this is just a trend. So yeah, this game is an absolutely monumental failure. Who cares? Nobody. It's just content. you know, it's worth talking about because some people have been following along with this and wanted an update on like what's happened. Nothing. Nobody's playing this thing. It just frequently drops to like 0 players. Lows are getting lower and the highs are getting lower. Like it's fucking crazy that you're measuring the population in like, oh, there's 2 less players today than there was yesterday, and that's like a big thing because it's like 15% of your population for the game. Wild. But either way, there we go. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. Check the links in the video description. Gamer subs, if you want to support me, go buy some stuff. Use my discount code and you'll get money off. I'll get money back. And suggest content you want to see me cover. See you next time. Stay safe. Peace.
Entering system. Path to profit.
Navigation. Prepare to dock.
Acknowledged. Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
Bring the ship in slowly.
Confirmed.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Peregrine. Sentinel.
Oh, yeah, are we done? Yeah, hey. Oh, no, we're not done, no. Yeah, we're executing one more, huh? Okay, well, yeah, you can go on. He was like, are you, proceed with your current order. Sorry, he thought I was getting out. And I was like, no, I'm not getting out. I'm sorry, I thought we were done. But no. How much money do I have now? 315, not bad. We're going to get up to, I don't know if I should buy a mining, no, mining ships are too active. I'll buy a courier ship. And I'll have this ship protect me.
Navigation.
I think this ship is special, so we don't want to lose it. But I mean, like, this ship is better than most ships, and if I ever want a combat ship, I can just hop in this ship, tell it to come to me, and I can use it like a fucking jet that I own, or like a combat ship that I own. Excuse me. And yeah, and I can just, so I'm going to have this ship protect me, and I'm going to fly around. I'm going to fill the belly of a courier ship, and I'm just going to save a lot of money doing courier ships runs of Nostrum oil. And I'll go to a higher margin when I see it, and when the demand is there, and I'll Yeah, and I'll sell nostrip oil as a courier, and I'll build up and I'll buy the biggest courier ship and I'll switch to that and I'll do even more, but I'll keep the fleet small. I'll convert I'll probably sell the first courier ship that I buy. Frankly, I'll probably just sell it and liquefy it. But I don't really see a reason in having it follow me around. Maybe I guess I could stuff it at the station, but that's a whole lot more micromanagement than what I want to do. And then I'll do courier stuff for a long time, like Futurama. I'll be like, oh man, X4 Foundations is so good. I'm like RPing being, and eventually I won't be a delivery driver anymore. I'll be Elonald.
Entering system. Grand exchange. Peregrine.
You know, it's odd. I used to be able to walk in front of this guy in this ship. Oh, there we go. You can, but it seems a little different now. But no, yeah, I guess you can. It lets you walk right in front of him. He's not real. He can't see, so it doesn't matter if I block him. And this is this beautiful vision of like flying through the fucking universe. You know, I hope the courier ship that I buy is bigger. And I hope the window is better. I suppose I'll have to buy crew for the ship, which will be kind of annoying. Or I don't know, I guess I can just fly it myself. It doesn't really matter. I like the red and the blue gate. It's kind of cool. So you can tell them apart. We're going in the blue one, are we? Oh yeah, we're going like all the way north somewhere. Cool. Cool. Where are we going? I don't care. Let it happen to me. What was that? The fuck was that?
Grand exchange.
Grand exchange. I like the big fucking Saturn planet. It's awesome. Grand exchange. He's taking me to that place, I guess, or no? Where are we going? I don't know, and I don't care. I guess we're going all the way over there, I guess. Yeah, we are. That's the path. So we're going to Profit Center Alpha, to this place, to the Telscanning Array Factory. So it's like, now you can probably go rip, but I've never done it before. I need to go to the Memory of Profit, but I don't think I've ever done it before, so it doesn't know that route. So, I don't know, maybe that's slower. It seems to think that this is faster. I don't know. Probably safer. I don't know. Anyways, we are finishing up the space truck in, and then I'm going to go do Hibernate and Faction Warfare. Hopefully it pays out whatever the event is, and I got to watch videos about the event. Crimson Harvest fireworks and 50,000 skill points for logging in today. Claim. Close. Maybe I'll do the event. Maybe I don't do Faction Warfare, but I'm definitely going to stage out Ajita, and I haven't even got to that point yet, so... But, you know, hey, the life of an Eve pilot, you know, I'm a full-blown crazy running my own corporation, essentially of a single person. Like, I'm running a corp at this point. I have hauling and logistics and holdings and money and income, gambling income of all things. And, you know, and I'm doing really good. I'm doing really fucking good on my own fucking company and shit. I would do it in the real life if any of the fucking humans would deal with me, but they don't. But they don't. You know? Fuck them. If any of the humans ever would have dealt with me in any way or well, when I ran my drug business, they dealt with me, and we did really well. But I mean, like, other than that, I meant, like, you know, other than that, you know, I did really well when I went into drugs, and I made a lot of friends, and we did well. But I mean, you know, and I walked away. I didn't catch a charge for that. I caught drug charges, but not like anything above a gram. So, never distribution or weight or anything like that. Are we done here? Oops, no, disable. Okay, large drill parts going. I'm just verifying to Satuban, and that's where we're going. Correct? Yeah, I was pretty drunk last night when I plotted this course, so I'm just making sure we're on track here. Because it is like space trucking. You don't want to end up in some weird city or some place that you don't want to go. Because it takes time, money, resources, whatever you want to call it. It takes time. So there we go. So for fun, I'll run my own Eve Empire, and I'll run my own X4 Empire, and I'll run my own Mortal Empire, and I'll run my own Skycat Empire. I'll run my own Final Fantasy 11 Empire, and I don't really need anybody. These 4 characters, they all exist, and they're all really strong, and they don't need anybody else. They never have. They've never like I do. I need people like my friend Jack to fucking navigate me through a Freeze Cauldron, but I don't need people. I don't need people technically. It's weird. I like people and I use them. Not use them, but I mean, like, I include them. I don't use them, but I mean, I include them in stuff. But I don't know. It's just weird. It's like nobody's ever stepped to me with an opportunity. Nobody ever thought I was worth investing in, or any of my ideas were good or anything. And that's weird. I had to build it all by myself. The banks won't give me a loan. The people won't help me build a business. You know, it's you know, I've asked banks before. You know, it just is what it is. I can't believe I died again. Son of a bitch. I need to be more careful.
Approaching Stargate.
38 out of 60 is pretty good. We're going back out. Thank God my armor doesn't break, or I would spend all my money on armor repairs.
Navigation.
Prepare to dock.
Docking permission granted.
Bring the ship in
Slowly. Confirmed. X4 is the closest I've ever felt to being a ship captain.
Autopilot jumping.
Like a real one. Like a real one that, like, bosses people around and tells them what to do. Take me here, take me there. You know, their will has nothing to do with it. They only answer to me. You know, they only do what I want.
Warping to Stargate.
This Velociraptor, he just didn't attack, or what? What the fuck? Attack, goddammit. This was the same problem I got last time. Like, the fucking raptor wouldn't attack. Get on this goblin. He's already hurt me a lot. You're so annoying. I'm gonna go get this health back so I can get back in this fucking fight. But I'm down for like 60 seconds or something. Whatever. So, you are holding position in...
Approaching.
Right, I want you to go buy... Yeah, 31's good. Yeah, I'll buy. Trade with... Yeah, I'm at 362. We're making good money on this. 31. Right. Yup, and you're firing off. You're good. And then we're going to look around for good sales. 46. Refined goods complex. I'm not afraid of you.
navigation. Fly to the following position.
We have new orders. Fly to the next destination. I love being a ship captain. This is better than. Why couldn't they do this in? There's all this stuff that what's it called? Skull and Bones could be. Like you don't have to steer the fucking ship. You're the captain. Let them do that. Fuck that. They like your job is to drink rum and plunder booty. You're not. I mean, yeah, you might hold the wheel and tell them what to do and yell at people and fire people from time to time. But you're the captain. You spend most of your time in the fucking captain's like. My vision of being a captain, I show up from about 10 till 2, 10 a.m. till about 2 or whatever, and the fucking boat better be running or I fucking fire you, bitch. Like, that's what being a captain is. Like, that, by the time you reach captain, you've done every other position on the ship, so then you're just like senior, and you take over, and you're like the captain of that ship because you have the knowledge to keep it all running and what needs to be done. Nostrip oil, 47k, go. There's the next step. Then we go path to profit. We're gonna buy more Nostrip oil while it's cheap. They're making it cheaper for me. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a lot of Nostrip oil from you and sell to the world. When I get a new ship, it's gonna be even better. 39, 44. We'll do 44, yeah. The Min Talati Wharf wants Nostrip oil. I love this shit. I love running the little economic empire thing. I love this game. It took me a while to let it happen to me. But this game has now sunk its claws into my fucking soul. I'm probably never going to stop playing until they make a sequel. They don't make him as good as this usually. Yeah, that's good profit, yeah. Good shit. All right, then we go back and we buy more fucking oil. 34, 34, 34, 37, 34. So this particular time, oh no, I screwed up here, huh? So this particular time, we'll add in another order. Oh, I'm here, huh? So I'll add in another order in path to profit to buy more Nostrip oil. Confirm. Then you'll go out and you'll look for, oops, no, wait, go back to this and refilter for Nostrip oil. And we're gonna look around for sales. 42 is good. We'll go back out there to Tell Medical Supply Factory 3. I love the stations. I love everything about this game. It's like an offline Eve. It's so good. I'm passing it right now. I'm passing the Tell Medical Supply Factory. It's sad we can't just directly go sell them. But we gotta get a bigger hauler first. I'm gonna make even more money. Hauling is fun as hell in this game. This wasn't that good, the profits from sales on this one, but I mean, it's still money. So, okay, if we come to the orders, we're gonna see that there's a lot of orders. See 2, 4, 6 orders of go back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. God, I love the music. The music's so genuinely good, like Fallout 76 good. It's like now a contender. I think this soundtrack is like a contender for like greatest of all time, up there with 76. I think 76 is my favorite. This is my second favorite. Starfield's my third. And then Secret of Mana. Final Fantasy 13. My own personals. I'm not trying to say that you should have the same opinion. I'm just telling, those are my top 5 video game soundtracks of all time. I just went truthfully with what I believe, I said what they were. In first place would be 76. Second place would be X4 Foundations. Third would be Starfield. Fourth would be Secret of Mana, and fifth would be Final Fantasy 13. Am I dying? Yes, I am. Why? Come on, me. Because he killed my thing. Oh, I don't have the right thing. Go. Go. Go, he's gonna kill me now. No!
Grand exchange.
Go, get an Ichi up. Get away from the bomb. Get away from the bomb. The Dia's gonna kill me, I think. I might have to go back to the fucking town. But he'll bomb me while I'm standing on the vendor, so I don't know. Will this Dia wear before I die? Oh, I don't know. It's ticking for a lot. No, I don't know. It's ticking for 2. Oh, if it's ticking for 2, maybe we're okay. Maybe we're okay. In any event, I'm going to win this, but I had to summon a sheep to do it, and I caught it in time, but I was about to die on the next mob again. It's so dumb. 3 deaths in a row. Fucking annoying. So now, unless I want to open the map, I don't have to be in the map, and I can watch him do this in first person, which is visually striking. It absolutely is. Or we can go to a cool, like, executive, like watch the Empire cam and just see stuff that's happening, like a live stream. I love the fucking live stream. I think it has so much personality, like the camera in like the funky camera in Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced Edition, which is another game, another Sandbox I ripped a new butthole of this year. I went straight to Kasaka sub. I got a Kasaka sub, bitch, and I didn't swipe for it. I just bought the game. That was it. Wow. I love this soundtrack. Listen to it forever, maybe. Wow. 2,000 wood. Let's go put it away before I get robbed. On a Monday, it's much better. Oh, I landed, huh? But let's go dump this wood first. 2,000 wood. Wow. Military channel. Switch channel. Civilian channel. Military channel. Military channel. Civilian channel. So we can watch militaries and stuff, or we can watch civilians do work while I just like go farm this Sandbox. Ministry of Finance military channel. Let's Yasandre Seminoros Borealis 9 military channel. This is me. This is my ship, the Peregrine Sentinel. I love this game. It's such an adult game. It's like I live in this cool sandbox. That's cool. That's my character standing to the left, just like watching the fucking the very small window. I want a big fucking ship, a big hauler. I want a big hauler in this game. This game came on way stronger than No Man's Sky did. I like No Man's Sky, and it lets you do a lot of amazing things, but I think this game's better. I'd rather dedicate here, I think. Sad as that is, it's a single-player game. Good, we're alive. It's like, it's my attitude. It's like, we're alive. The sheep won't turn on me, which is good. I'll use the sheep. Cool. What's this? This is a Min construction vessel, Albatross Vanguard.
Permission granted.
It's endlessly entertaining for me. It's like I can just watch the Empire. Can I just skip channels? I can just go from object to object, and if it's boring, I can just skip it. My ship's landing. This is a Min patrol destroyer, Phoenix E, and I can just pause it with space if I want to watch whatever they're doing. Min, Holtec, Trader, Vulture, Sentinel. Fighter Squadron. Min Fighter Squadron, Falcon, Sentinel. Escort Ship, Min Fighter Squadron, Peregrine, Vanguard. That's odd. Escort Ship, Min Fighter Squadron, Peregrine, Vanguard. Okay. Are they following me? No, I don't think so. That's so cool. You can like look over the alien's shoulders as he steers this ship with AI. I love this game. AI can only make this game better. Construction vessel, fighter squadron, Peregrine, Sentinel. I kind of wish I could turn the cinematic borders off. Yeah, the cinematic borders are dumb. I wish you wouldn't do that. Food trader. Food trader Magpie. We conducted a trade and now we're taking off again. Here's us again. And yep, we're like revving off to go deliver somewhere. And I have my own Futurama like fucking like delivery ship. I love the RP of this fucking game. It's so good. Really good adult stuff. Really good adult RP, space RP. You know? I fucking love my ship. This ship is so cool. It has 4 mounted guns that are on the top and the right, like top left and top right diagonal sides. And they just auto fire. And while I don't think you're supposed to use this as a hauling ship, it did get me up to like 500k, so I can buy a hauling ship, and that's good. You know, that's really, really good. Probably with more space than what I've got right now, anyways. Hi, Alexam. Good day. I am here to inquire in the game X4 Foundations. What hauler should I buy first with my first 500k?
With your first 500k credits in X4, a good hauler to consider is the Mercury Vanguard or the Mercury. They offer a solid balance of cargo space and maneuverability, making them great for early game trading. The Mercury Vanguard in particular is a popular choice for its versatility and affordability.
The Mercury Vanguard, where do I buy it?
You can buy the Mercury Vanguard at the shipyards in the Argon or Split sectors.
Argon or Split, okay. Keep going.
Once you're at the shipyard, you'll want to browse their available ships and look for the Mercury Vanguard in their listings. Make sure you have enough credits to cover the purchase and any additional equipment you might want to add. Safe travels.
Yeah, how much is the Mercury Vanguard? Do you know?
The Mercury Vanguard typically costs around 400,000 to 500,000 credits, depending on the shipyard and any additional equipment or modifications you choose to add. It's always a good idea to check the exact price at the shipyard you visit, as prices can vary slightly.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it. Very helpful.
You're welcome. Glad I could help. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. Enjoy your game.
Okay, well, there's my goal.
That sounds great.
Oh, I'm
There's-
sorry. Are you still running? Yeah, you are, huh? Oh, there we go. Looks so cool. You can see what I'm doing down there, dock at the Tell Refined Goods complex. That's cool. I should actually put the loot in the box, maybe. There we go. Now. Beautiful. Okay, we're in ship shape. Let's go fight this alchemist.
Docking permission granted.
He's trying to do Diaga too. Save. Oh. Some kind of crash? Oh, no, there we go. Oh, no, it was just saving is what it was? Okay.
Your ship will be undocking.
345. Not bad. We're getting up to the 500K quite quickly. Is my sheep like asleep? No, it just wasn't attacking for some reason. Oh no, she was paralyzed? Okay. Nice. And he suicided. I wondered. I was like, is he going to suicide? Yeah, he did. Suicide early. I love gobs.
Entering system. Grand exchange.
Raining in Fab. Okay, we are back here in Hagaken. No, we're not in Hagaken. We're in the last bent of this trip. We're in Satuban. So, large crates of drill parts. Clean. Okay, then we come to Akator item. So we come out and we go back to the original start point, and I'll switch to a shuttle and go to Jita. So we'll examine HyperNet on the way there, and I'll fast jump the first couple in the interest of making this faster.
Entering grand exchange.
We'll do a couple of these like fast, so I just get through this faster because I want to like see what's happened here. So we had a lot expire yesterday, or red salvages, not a whole lot of them, and 8 of those came back. They don't really like my price is 64, so maybe I'll drop it to 48 and just see. Master at Arms did not sell in 96, and that's just not right. They should have. Agency supports did not drop, and I'm learning that maybe I don't need to post as many as I have been. LSIs did well at 940, or I think it was 940. Yeah, at 8 times 117, something like that, 960. So I don't know, and I'm back up again. I'm at 8 bill, and we're waiting on some sales of other stuff. I don't remember what all is back there in Jita, but yeah. I need to crash course the next bit about Crimson Harvest, so I guess I'll take a look at that. I keep putting it off, but I think I will do that now. Eve, Crimson Harvest, and just see what pops. From like this month, filters from like this month. I don't want last month. Spill blood or maintain order. Rookie to expert. More loot. Chance encounters and escalations.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Crimson Harvest is back.
Thank you, Loru and CCP Games for the excellent content for my stream. I've liked and sub to your channel. New World, there's a new dev update for October because yeah, there is like a big content coming to New World.
It was recently announced, and we're going to talk about it. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Let's see what the Crimson Harvest has for us.
Entering system. Path to profit.
Hi, Alexam. I'm asking today, when is the New World expansion? Night Haven or whatever it's called? What day is it? What time as well? Because I'm going to do that for my stream.
The New World expansion, Night Vale Hollow.
Night Vale Hollow. Okay, sorry, I didn't remember.
No worries. The Night Vale Hollow expansion for New World releases on October 10th, 2025.
October 10th. Okay, 4 days, huh? Go on. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead. I don't know if you've noticed, Alexander, but I have a terribly rude, bad etiquette when it comes to interrupting people, including you, and I'm terribly sorry. You're going to have to work that with that element of my personality. It's probably never going to go away. It never did over 40 years. So I'm sorry when I interrupt you. I mean nothing by it. I'm just a rude person. I'm terribly sorry. I feel some shame for it. But I mean it.
Completely.
But shame aside, go on with what you were saying about the night expansion.
No problem at all. The Night Vale Hollow expansion for New World releases on October 10th, 2025, usually around 12 p.m. PDT.
12 p.m. PDT, okay, noon on October 10th. So we got to go in. So pause here for just a second while I make a calendar notation, and I'll come back to you. Give me just a second.
Take your time. Let me know if you need any more info.
No, I think that was it, actually. Thank you.
You're welcome. If you need anything else, just let me know. Enjoy your stream.
Navigation. Prepare to dock.
Affirmative. Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
Bring us into dock.
Affirmative.
Got it. Take care and have a great time.
Verify the information one more time. You said New World night expansion's coming out on at noon PDT on October 10th.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, thank you.
The ship.
So there's that one. I guess, Alexam, while we're on the subject of calendar notations, or I'm sorry, what's the word for when you annotate something on a calendar or whatever? What is there a technical word for when you make a note of something on a calendar? But anyways, we're doing dates and times. I also wonder if you know what day the next Fallout 76 expansion is going to be and what time of day.
The term you're looking for is scheduling or adding an event to a
schedule. Thank you. So I was scheduling 2 expansion releases, the New World one and the Fallout 76 one. When is the next Fallout 76 expansion? I need to schedule it on my calendar.
Confirmed.
The next expansion for Fallout 76 is Atlantic City, and it's scheduled to release on November 14th, 2025. Typically, expansions are released around 12 p.m. EST, but it's always a good idea to check closer to the date for any updates.
What's the name of the new Fallout 76 expansion?
The name of the next Fallout 76 expansion is Atlantic City.
It's not Atlantic City though. It's hold on. Let me ask Gemini.
No worries. Let me know if you find out more details or if you need any other.
It's called Burning Springs. It's a map expansion. I'm sorry, I must have confused you. I meant a map expansion, not an well, I guess it's like a map expansion, but so Fallout 76 is getting Burning Springs. Do you know what day Burning Springs is supposed to come out, or have they said it?
The Burning Springs map expansion for Fallout 76 is scheduled to be released on November 14th, 2025.
November 14th. So hold on. November 14th. So hold on here because I'm forgetful. Bear with me just a second. I'm moving on to November 14th. November 14th. What time of day does 76 usually release their expansions?
Fallout 76 expansions typically release around 12 p.m. EST. So
EST. So my time EST would be 9 p.m. PST. Oh, sorry, 9 a.m. PST. PST.
Exactly. 12 p.m. EST would be 9 a.m. PST. So you can plan to check out the expansion around 9 a.m. on November 14th.
Okay, Friday, November 14th, 2025 at 9 a.m. will be like when I can probably play the expansion. Okay, 9 a.m.
Entering system. Grand exchange.
That's right. Have fun exploring the new content in Fallout 76 when
No
it drops.
problem, Alexam. I like your positive attitude. Thank you so much. You have an excellent day as well. If AIs can do such a thing. What's this one called? It's called Burning Springs. Oh. Ugh. Something's in bloom. It keeps making me sneeze. It's fucking annoying. I'm not really an allergenic person, but so hi Alexam. I wanted to continue our last Fallout 76. Hold on. Hi, Alexam. I wanted to extend and continue our last conversation about Fallout 76 Burning Springs. They're saying on Ars Technica that it's supposed to be in December, but you said November 14th. Are you sure?
I apologize for any confusion. Release dates can sometimes change. It's best to check the official Fallout 76 channels or Bethesda's announcements for the most accurate and up-to-date information.
Yeah. So 76 and Reddit and Ars Technica and all these other people like Reddit and all them are coming back saying that it's coming in December. So, but you quoted November. So I'm gonna. I mean, it's just I put the wrong date in my thing. So I'm gonna go edit off my calendar because I wasted my time here.
It's understandable to
November. So if 76 comes out, if Burning Springs is supposed to come out in December, can you hazard like a guess at what day it might be at all? Because I don't think they've said.
If the release date for Burning Springs is not officially announced
It's
yet,
not.
and
It's not.
It's best to keep an eye on official announcements from Bethesda or Fallout.
Okay, so I understand that you don't want to misquote. So now I want you to conjecture as AI, if you were Bethesda and you were releasing the Burning Springs map expansion, what time of month would you release? Would you do that before Christmas, like December 10th, or would you do it after Christmas for a big expansion release?
Typically, game expansions are often released a bit before major holidays to allow players to enjoy them during their free time. So, if I were to guess, a release date around early to mid-December, maybe between December 5th to 15th, could be likely.
So I'm gonna hazard a guess on my calendar for like probably 9 a.m. What time of day does Fallout 76 expansions usually come out? Is it 9 a.m. PST?
Yes, Fallout 76
Okay.
expansions.
Okay, that's good. So hold on. So I'm gonna say Fallout 70. So on my calendar, I'm gonna say Fallout 76, Burning Springs. Oops, Burning Springs. Give me just a second.
That sounds like a plan. If you need any more help or reminders, feel free to ask.
No, this was very good. Thank you. I've never in my life done calendar stuff. And the only reason I'm doing it now is because of your help. Thank you. So just for the burning expansion.
You're welcome. I'm glad.
On December 10th. Okay, so there we go. And
Prepare to dock.
Affirmative. Requesting
Got it.
permission to dock.
we're done. Thank you.
Bring the ship in slowly.
Affirmative.
I understand that it's a waste of time, kind of both of our time, uh, Alexam, to thank you. But I just wanted to say thank you for having a conversation with me about upcoming expansions, because I've been kind of like that's been kind of a gray area for me, and it felt like it like solidified something. And thank you for commiserating with me about schedule, because it's like nice to not have to do that alone. Thank you for your time.
The ship will be undocking soon.
You're very welcome. I'm.
Oh, I didn't mean to shut the program though. Come back. Yeah. We'll do a new chat. So, we are now in 18 billion and we want to go back to Path to Profit. And we're going to buy Nostrip Oil. Confirm. He's a little more expensive this time. That's okay. Nostrip Oil, Nostrip Oil, Nostrip Oil. So then we go and we sell Nostrum Oil to this antimatter factory wants Nostrum Oil. So, yep. And we go confirm, and then we come back. And we buy Nostrip Oil. I should buy satellites and leave them at every place that I sell to, so I can just see the accurate prices. Nostrip Oil, trade offers, confirm. Then we go out to this Claytronics factory. We sell it to them. I love this little universe. I've fallen in love with it. I love this fucking game. So now we go back and we buy more Nostrip Oil. Buy more Nostrip Oil. Confirm. And we go out, we look for a better price, 40, 41. 40. We could go all the way out to the Teltalati, but I don't know what the price is. Oh no, there we go. There we go. We got a buyer here. Tail Engine Part Factory. I kind of wish I did this in real life. I wouldn't mind being a shipping magnet. I think that would be very fun. Just like, you know, logistics of go get that, bring it back here, or bring it back there, we'll sell it, or whatever, you know, it's, you know, fun. I can see being a shipping business guy. I like that picture. It's a good picture. You can't tell if it's her or her. See how they both are coming out of the same pair of tits? It's actually really interesting. Demon Story Time Stranger. I wonder what that is. Major DLC is out now for Dune Awakening. I did not like that game. I was like, I liked it, but I didn't think it was good enough. Missile Component Factory. No. We go back to Nostrip Oil. 37. And we buy Nostrip Oil, confirm, and then we go back out. We look for another high interest seller like this Missile Component Factory. We sell it. We don't make much profit, but we make some. Confirm. Cool. All right. Now we autopilot out of here. And we begin to learn about
today's
Crimson.
Looks like we've got some new stuff coming in. Everybody say hi, YouTube. We're going to put this video out literally
Hi,
today.
YouTube.
Brand new information show up. Capsuleers, blood will
reign in New Eden as the Blood Raiders embark on their annual harvest.
Amazing. From the 6th of October to the 4th of November, just under a month, the Crimson Harvest is here. Now, as of this video, it is the 1st of October. So next week, the Crimson Harvest is up. Let me tell you right now, we have a playlist on my YouTube for Crimson Harvest. I will feature it more prominently on my page in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. We have to make sure that y'all get the goodies. In the meantime, come on down to our brand new second monitor content, Eve in-depth guides. Press view all, and you'll be able to see all of our playlists for you. There it is. Crimson Harvest playlist. We've got combat, we've got hacking, we've got PvP, we've got PvE, we've got news. Check that out also for the Winter Nexus. That's showing up. It's going to be a great time. So check out those playlists. We're going to have more guides coming into that playlist as well. Just you wait. Okay, so Rogue Upwell researchers are happening, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, first of all, PvP combat, 50% drop on capsules. If you don't know what the heck this means, when you play EVE Online, you have implants. And if you have implants, we have many clones, okay? These clones are expensive. My most expensive one is 11 billion-esque. Where's my high-grade ascendancies? Okay, high-grade ascendancies is an 11 billion-esque pod. During Crimson Harvest, these implants don't typically drop, but during Crimson Harvest, they will. If I can, where's my alt tab? There it is. During Crimson Harvest, they will. There's a 50% chance that these implants will drop when someone is podded. Expect high sec to no longer be safe. Okay, you're going to see a lot of high sec ganking comparatively to all the other times. It's a lot of stuff. And you're right about this. Mosh pit plays in the past, it used to be 90%. Now it's 50%. I gotta tell you that is I think this is fine, and you're also right about that. Good speed, high.
Sec is never safe.
Correct, absolutely correct. Because
Warp drive.
you know, high sec was never safe, but now it's less safe than it was. I think that's put it that way. You're going to see a lot of people coming after your stuff, so maybe dock up your orcas during the Crimson Harvest and make sure that you're not just like AFK farming showing up. Okay, so we're going to be able to have a seasonal reward track. The final reward containing Blood Raider ship blueprints. That's interesting. This is something we're seeing the devs continue to iterate on, where they're trying to mess with the reward tracks so it's not just sign in and whatever, blah, blah, blah. Now, notice it says Blood Raider ship blueprints. That could mean, I don't think it will, but that could mean a Moloch, could mean a Dagon, could mean a Chemosh at the very least. It's going to mean these are the Blood Raider ships, ladies and gentlemen. If you've never looked at this one, yes, this is a pirate faction Titan. Yes, that's what that is. So, and it's in the shape of an avatar. So you're definitely going to be able to get your Curers. You're definitely going to be able to get your Ashamus and your Bialgorns. And I'll tell you, whenever we do these news videos, we'd like to tell you how you can get some value out of this. I would pay attention to the price of these three ships right here. The Curer, I can't pronounce, too many R's in this ship, Jashish, and the Ashamu and the Bialhorn, however they say it, the Bahaljorn. I offended everyone with that one. Pay attention to the prices of these ships, because the supply of these ships are about to go up, which means the price, hopefully, is about to go down. So it is going down slowly but surely. Consider checking these ships out and going to put some buy orders in for these and see if you can get some more stuff. They're not going down yet because Crimson Harvest isn't active yet. So make sure you check the market like mid-October. Set a weekly calendar invite every Monday, Tuesday, whatever, and check on the prices of these and check if they've gone down. I doubt that Chemosh is going to go down in price. What is this, like 50 billion? There you go. So I doubt that one's going to go down in price. We'll see about it. So definitely check on the price of those in mid-October, okay? Choose your side. As always, you can pick either Blood Raiders or the Order of St. Tetramon for your combat / seasonal track. Excellent stuff. Both routes lead to riches. In the past, both reward tracks were the same. It was just which sites led to what. Typically, the Tetramon sites are ones I prefer because it was less frigates. It was less to deal with because these mobs, I hit my hair today, Sheesh. These mobs like to eat your drones. That was another thing. You're gonna see more of that in our combat guides. Okay, so Upwell research gone wrong. New sites across high sec, low sec, null sec, wormhole.
I love my fucking job. It feels like I'm staging, like, to go out into fucking crazy online space, and there's like gankers and crazy shit, and I'm like staging, getting ready to do the holiday event and stuff. Fucking crazy. I'm docking and I'm flipping stuff on X4 and I'm in chopping trees on Mortal. I was thinking about getting on Starfield, but I realized that I might actually be focusing on EVE Online today, so.
You're gonna see more of that in our combat guides. Okay, so Upwell research gone wrong. New sites across high sec, low sec, null sec, wormhole space. No rest and power Pochman. No Pochman sites coming in. These are brand new sites that are based on the recent Upwell lore that is happening. They were designed as labs. Now they are tombs. That's kind of badass. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty sick. That's pretty awesome. I like that. In an attempt to mitigate somewhat messy situation, Upwell's blocked its own Edencom ships from entering these sites. Very interesting. No Edencom ships. I can tell you that this is the Edencom ships really have been hitting their stride recently with a lot of our Abyss guides coming out. You can kill a lot of these frigates very fast with the Edencom ships, and that's why they're literally banned from these sites. So these are going to appear in everything but Pochfin. Okay, these new sites, not from last year, they're new this year. Stay within the designated area for a set duration, fighting off waves, trying to blast the rogue shuttle loaded with valuable cargo. Be careful, there's unstable generators in the sites which can be destroyed, causing damage to all close by. Make sure to keep your distance, but keep in mind you can use them strategically. Easy sites for Tech 1 frigates appear in high sec. Medium for Tech 2 frigates. So we've got high sec. Let me do this. High sec is easy. All right. We've got medium and is like T1 frigates. Okay. We've got medium for Tech 2 and Tech 1 destroyers. All space. That's interesting. All is going to be medium and is going to be Tech 2 and that faction. Tech 2, this is Tech 1 frigates, Tech 2 frigates and destroyers. Interesting. Hard. Tech 3 tactical destroyers and below appear in low sec, null sec, wormhole space. That's pretty crazy. Low sec, null sec. I can't type. This is just hard for me to type. Basically, the hard stuff is here, ladies. I'm not going to type all this. So this is interesting. This represents a shifting of strategy from the past Crimson Harvest. A lot of Liquid ISK entered the market during Crimson Harvest and Winter Nexus, and it has been a complaint of many a CSM that ISK was too easy to come by for top-level players during Crimson Harvest, Winter Nexus, and I tend to agree. Oz kind of helped me understand that this led to a lot of inflations, all these other things happening, so it looks like you can still participate in high sec, in T1 frigates. It's the easier site, but it's going to be less things, of course. You can go into all sites. Okay, medium is going to be in all space. So like the middle of the ground is F. So there's like a bell curve, right? So you've got like high sec has the easy sites, and then you have like the mediums are everywhere. This is all. Okay, and this is easy, and this is medium, and then you've got hard. Okay, and this is like danger. This is dangerous areas of space. Okay, so this is really cool. I like how they're doing this. I hope you have your Tech 3 destroyer skill ready to go. Let's check on the prices of the most popular Tech 3 destroyer, the Jackdaw. This is one of the most popular ships in the game. Did it go up? Definitely did. The Jackdaw is a great ship. Also, the Hecate, the Hecate, however the heck you're going to say it. This is a great ship to use as well. Yes, okay, well, you know, it spiked in price. So check out your T3 destroyers. Don't sleep on the recent Confessor and the recent Swipple buffs, where they are now remote logi ships as well. Perfect for multi-boxing. We're going to be doing guides on these new sites, and all T3 destroyers spiked in price because of this. Everybody wants to be able to do this. How I know this for the newer players. Hard sites mean most ISK. Okay, most ISK. And if it limits you to Tech 3 tactical destroyers and below, the most powerful ships you can bring to that site are the T3Ds, are the T3 destroyers. If you bring those and you're in null sec and someone else brings T3 and someone else brings T1 destroyer, you're probably going to win because you have the better ship. Especially because T3 destroyers have easy access to tank with their different stance dancing, their modes. Okay. Yes, I was a main tank. I will not apologize. Okay, so definitely check out the T3 destroyers for this. We will have guides on this for sure. All right. Whether you're a veteran New Eden Air Career Program, you can get involved. Capsuleers find Confessors and Spipples, find them especially suited for high-end content following the recent balance changes. This is intriguing. You're going to be able to definitely multi-box the heals coming in. That's pretty sick. This is very interesting. So the Crimson Harvest is in every area but Pochfin. The more dangerous area you go into, the better the sites get for the new sites. And the new sites are called Upwell Research Gone Wrong sites. So they're probably going to be like Upwell Research something. We're going to have to see about that. Returning rituals, familiar battlegrounds return, including Blood Raider and Tetramon sites. So these are the old sites that we're used to. We do have a Chronos fit that you can take into this, that we were able to absolutely print ISK using these sites. I'm very happy. By the way, they added more sites to this. One of the biggest complaints in Crimson Harvest and Winter Nexus, I assume this thinking is going to go towards Winter Nexus as well, is there wasn't enough sites. The first week, it was near impossible to find any sites because there was...
Yeah, like, that's the other thing. I don't want to do this because it's like hunting for sites that I know I can't get. So I'm just going to go on about my faction warfare deal. You know, I'm just going to go on. I know faction warfare will pay. And they'll all be going and doing those sites, you know, so maybe I'll be able to get some nice money. What the hell is going on? It's like all foggy and crazy. Up by the tower, it looks like there's like lightning and stuff. Usually the place doesn't get like weather like this, but eh. launcher and Crimson Scythe fireworks launcher. And a festival launcher. Yep, and I'll just leave this here. But I wouldn't mind the Crimson Scythe fireworks. Buy a bunch of them. Alright, so we're going out. Yep, going to Jita, and we're coming back here at Waypoint. Let's go. I love my little greaser shuttle. It's so fast. Guessing where I'm going so quick. I bought a bunch of them, so it really doesn't matter, you know?
Autopilot engaged.
I'm going to Faction Warfare, but I got to do HyperNet first. I don't think I'm going to do this event.
So much competition, and then towards the end of the month, you could start getting more and more sites. Now there's more to do. There's more to do now. So these combat sites. They're very tough. We were able to do them in a blinged out Proteus or a Marauder. This is where if you have Marauders, this is something to prep for. I made a video early in this year in like April saying if you want to make the most ISK this year, 2025, get into a Marauder this year. I gave you 9 months to do it. Welcome to the moment. Okay, it's time for that. So we're going to have more updated guides and all that stuff. It's going to be good stuff. So, oh my God, they can trigger escalation.
I'm not getting in a Marauder.
Yo, that's bananas. Oh, chat, we're going to have guides on that. We're going to be streaming the Crimson Harvest, baby. Going to be a good time. I got escalation. This means if you finish one of the bigger combat sites, it can lead to even bigger sites. Yo, it's going to be sick. Awesome. Frontline bases, Dark Blood Gauntlet sites will now return and appear exclusively in Blood Raider space in Lowsec and Delve. Lowsec and Delve are going to be the hubs for this thing. I can tell you right now, Delve is a region of space, ladies and gentlemen. New players in the chant, okay? Type 1 if this is your first ever Crimson Harvest. Ladies and gentlemen, type 1. This is your first ever Crimson Harvest. Okay, so here's Delve. This whole area is Delve. And any place, there it is, chat, that we got a lot of newbies coming in. Welcome, and it's good to have you, chat. Can we also get some 07s for the new bros? Oh, welcome in.
07.
New people, it's good to have you. Welcome in.
It's good to have ya.
If you want to know what places are in Delve, you can type Delve into your search bar and do what I just did. You can also click where it says Delve here. Everything that's highlighted is Delve. You can also right-click a solar system, show info, and it says region, Aquarius, constellation, blah, blah. So this is not Delve. Excuse me, this is just outside of it. Let me click this, region Delve. So see, that's how to do it. You can also click this and press related constellations. Each one of this is Delve. That's how to find Delve. I'm showing you how to find Delve because there's going to be a very valuable site in Delve in both Lowsec and Delve. So all of Lowsec. My God, Lowsec is going to be a bloodbath this October. Okay, you're going to see a lot of death and destruction.
Welcome to Lowsec. Have you met my entire Sinode fleet?
It's going to be nuts. So go with caution. And remember, you are
Never save an Eve.
It's going to be a great time. Ladies and gentlemen, there is chance encounters with returning combat sites that may link directly to Upwell horror unfolding across space. So no, that means we're going to have to see about it. And they are more likely within wormholes. Okay. What does that mean?
Can I do this with a fucking frigate? I'd probably not. I don't think I can clear sites in a frigate. No. I doubt it. As I die, I don't know. I would have to have like a mobile mobile tractor unit to spin.
There's so many more sites.
Approaching Stargate.
2024. One combat site. Okay. One scan site. Right. 2025. Is this the 5th type of combat site? We haven't even gotten to the scannables yet. W. Wow. You know, where's the anime? Wow. Wow. That's great stuff for the devs, adding more and more stuff to the game. EVE Online keeps evolving. We love to see it. So amazing stuff. Explore and find familiar hacking sites. There it is. While many may encounter shuttles engulfed in flames, which go on to explode, leaving a wreck, you can hack in it for extra rewards. This is cool. Another thing you can do coming in really cool. Yes, Pandalope, but that's all right. So this is really cool. We're going to get skill points, boosters Remnant skins, Omega Capsuleers, Alpha and Omega reward tracks. And if you want the Crimson Harvest playlist, bookmark it right here. We're going to be adding guides for as many of those as we can up. There is great money to be had in the hacking sites for the Crimson Harvest, and we've got fits for high sec and more. Well, it's getting a little chilly out there, which can only mean one thing. The Crimson Harvest is right around the corner. Last year, we made multiple billions of this with the Chrono. So you want to do the Crimson Harvest event in your Proteus, and you want to be able to get the scanning nodes as well. This is the video for you. Fit how-to guide, how to do more than just that in this video. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. My name is Laura, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve Enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And this is the exact fit we used in our recent partner live stream. Thank you again for that. On how to get
500 mil.
all the scanning nodes, how to get the combat nodes. This is the fit that we used quite successfully. It was able to scan down every single one of the Tetramon nodes, as well as the Blood Raider nodes and the combat sites, and fight to the end, kill the battleship, get that good loot, continue forward. So let's dive into the fit. All right, we are going to have something special for you after this, so make sure you stay for that, okay? So, let's start from the top. We got 6 Railgun Tech 2s. You're going to have 2 types of ammo at least. I don't think you need the spike, to be honest. In my testing, we didn't need that. So antimatter is for mid to far, and your javelin is for close. I cannot stress this enough. You need a bunch of ammo. You're going to be using a lot of shots. You're not going to do a lot of damage in this, but it's not the fastest fit, but you are going to be able to do everything with it. That's kind of the trade-off there, okay? So use javelin for up close and for frigates. Antimatter for the stuff that's medium to far away, okay? Now we're going to have some combat scanner probes. Yes, what the heck? I like using combat scanner probes because it scares away a lot of the other scanning ships, the frigates. They see that, they go, oh, and then they get the hell out. I've literally watched frigates that have been established in the system. You see the combat probes out, they're in there. I've watched a frigate be on a site, see the combat probes, press scan, and then they just start leaving. I don't know if they press scan, obviously, but I like to think so. Thank you very much. So, this is fit for covert stuff. You don't necessarily need the covert ops fit. Covert Ops Cloak. I like it because it lets me stay cloaked and scan stuff down should I need to. I don't have to worry about somebody finding me, doing all the stuff. And it lets me be sneaky. This is a very gank-heavy event, and just in case I need it, there it is. Okay. We did have an afterburner in this. I recommend a micro warp drive. Cannot say that enough. I recommend a micro warp drive. The afterburner was a bit crappy. I don't like it. Get yourself a micro warp drive. Thank you very much. We do have a Thucker large cap battery. A lot of neuting in this event. A lot of neutralizing of the cap. Make sure you have this, not just for your cap stability, but also for the fact that your cap's going away. They're going to take away your cap with those things. Tracking computer 2, get you a tracking speed script. It is important to have maximum tracking speed with these guys. You're going to have a lot of frigates that are going to be on top of you, especially in the Crimson base. We're going to talk about how you can do both with this fit. The Tetramon base didn't have as much of a problem. The Crimson one, all the frigates come to you at like within 3K, 4K. This is going to let you hit them, even if it's a glancing shot with the javelin ammo. You're still going to be able to hit them with this, okay? We got 2 armor reps. I like having 2 on this fit. It just lets me not necessarily have more tank. I find that it's more stable with 2. You could put in a single tank there and call it a day, but 2 got us through every battleship with ease, no problem. Okay. We have 2 of the magnetic field stabilizer Tech 2s. This ship is a little bit less blingy than you're normally used to on my channel. This was primarily fit for going into wormhole space.
Oh, good, I'm in
I just
Jita.
messed with it for the event. So you're going to see less blingy stuff on this because, again, I thought I was going to lose the ship. You're always playing for that if you go into wormhole space. So, finally, we are going to have a faction thing here. This is because the CPU and the power grid dictated such. Give you some more
You
tank.
can go into wormhole space with this.
Okay. We're going to go to the rigs. Is a Trimark armor pump and 2 nano pumps. This wasn't really anything else you can put in there. I like throwing on a little bit of extra HP, and this percentage increase is quite nice, 20%, fantastic. And then the various subsystems you can see there, but quite frankly, they're pretty obvious. You got the covert reconfiguration, the gun-focused one. This is going to give you more agility, more align speed. You're going to be warping around a lot, and this is just the easiest one to use. Cap recharge and reduction to energy warfare. Again, they're going to be new to you a lot. That's how that goes. Let's talk drones with this fit. Okay. Not a lot of drones with this fit. We're just going to throw in some Vespas. You can also do 2 mids, 2 mediums, 1 low drone. I didn't realize this, honestly, when I was doing this. You don't really need the extra DPS. It's a little bit more oomph. Make sure if you're running a drone, you have 2 mediums and 1 light. Okay. Obviously, you're going to have antimatter javelin and your combat scanner probes, tracking speed script. Take an MTU with you. Take a mobile tractor unit. You need it. It is necessary. Okay. All these, stuff is all over the place. There's a lot of loot in every single one of these drops. So make sure you not just get the battleship, but if you are there, make sure you get everything else, because there's a lot of loot to be had. Okay, skins, boosters. All
You know,
these
I
different
bought an
things.
Ishtar.
That's the fit. Or if you want to do both combat and scanning sites, we're going to talk about the fit I use for just combat and how you can fly through stuff much faster. But before we do that, you're a decent way into the Lore of Earth gaming video. We have right here the secret call out. If you're made it this far, stream, but this fit is the one that I've been rolling around in combat with recently, and I actually missed a battleship. You're going to see it at the end of this video. A Praxis swipes it from under me. But even though I missed the battleship, one base was able to get me 53 million ISK. One base took me about 7-ish minutes, 7-10 minutes. It's because of this right here. This one right here is worth 53 million. These war clone blanks. This is going to be some of the main loot, the raw ISK you're going to get from the site. So let's show you the fit that's going to be able to do this primarily. So no scanning on this fit. It's going to be 100% combat. This is our guns fit for the event. So we got 6 railguns, nothing else in the high slot. This is the same as it was in the last fit, same ammo, all that good stuff. You can put a probe scanner there if you want and try to, maybe get a mobile depot going for this. And
I don't think I want to do this. I think I'm going to go on about my business of hauling and doing faction warfare. I don't think I need to let this affect me, but it might be good in the respect that they might leave me alone during this because they're out doing the event. So, but I don't know. Maybe stuff pops. I don't know. I think low sec is probably the difficulty's too high. Killing a battleship in anything smaller than a cat navy issue would be kind of hard, because you just don't have the damage. I'm not sure I could tank a battleship and a destroyer. Oh, it's gonna be nasty, isn't it? He can't re-poison me, which is good, and I'm gonna get out before this one. Oh, no. Get on this mercenary. Kill the mercenary. I don't know, maybe it's just bail. At least, I can summon a sheep and probably deal with this. It's kind of annoying. And the ghost is just gonna, cast on the raptor. No, the ghost is on me now. Get on this thing. I should maybe jump out. Maybe he can kill the ghost. I don't know. I will feed the raptor.
You've been examined.
Bring us into that. Affirmative.
Oh, he suicided. Look. I didn't get any XP for that. That son of a bitch, dude. Whatever. He's casting freeze. I want to stop him. Stop that. Son of a bitch. Yep, I just want him to like wail on it. This was such a tense fight, but I made it through just fine. The gob suicided, which was awesome. Awesome possum, I gotta say. Kill that ghost. Kill that ghost. Fuck that ghost. Fuck that ghost. Kill that ghost. Fuck him in stupid ass. Stupid ghost ass. Kill that ghost. Kill that ghost. Kill that ghost. Yeah. Go Raptor. Kill the ghost. Raptor versus ghost. Raptor wins. Go Raptor. Know what you're rebelling on me. Yeah, we've been like X4ing along. Yeah, Mortal. Yeah, Mortal's good for if you're passively learning. Yep.
And then refit. That's fine. I was going straight for the combat side to this. We did get our micro warp drive here. You go 1200 with this. It's fantastic. Why get the better one? Because the lower ones reduce your cap a bunch. Definitely spend more money on your micro warp drive. It is expensive, but it does help you in the long run. Okay. Same kind of deal. We got the tracking computer tracking script, cap battery. The tank is where stuff changes. Instead of having 2 armor reps, we just have 1 reactive armor hardener, a membrane, and a steel plates. Okay, let's talk about this from the top. We are using
I could fly a
the
Praxis.
augmented plating subsystem.
They're
for the Prometheus in
expensive.
this combat fit. This is going to give you a percentage increase to all armor hit points, a percentage increase to
Nope, I don't want to do
armor
this. I
and
know I
then
don't.
you get more armor HP and all this.
It's whatever I can get in a frigate or a Cat Navy, I know. So maybe I should just go Cat Navy and run larges while they're busy. Try to make some really good LP with like a Cat Navy. Maybe. Come in on a large, and then if I see something... oh, no, you aren't sitting down, okay, for some reason, but I want you to. Yeah. Okay, good. Then, yeah, get in, you. Go.
So and you get more low slots for all the good stuff. So to really capitalize on this,
God, I love my life.
a Tech 2
I have such good games to play. I got such good sun today. I got a good family. I've got a good house. I've got a good cat. I've got a good, life. I'm doing so well. I turned it all around. I got sober. I'm doing so good. It's the just desserts. It's everything's so good. I haven't even been angry lately because it's just like the fucking... The games aren't even really toxic to me because I just don't play games that are toxic, really. It's just, There's always another game to play. Yeah, doing so good. Doing so good. Eating good food. I have good food in the house. I could just cook. I suppose, I walked 5 miles today, so it's like eating lunch doesn't feel so bad, it's all right. Maybe I'll have some fried rice or something. I don't know. What do I have? I know what I have. I have like some pink pasta stuff. Pasta flechette or something. I forget what it's called. Florets or whatever. Yeah, we could cook something. I'm not very hungry. So I think I'm just going to embrace that. I've been drinking a lot of pink lemonade, I guess. And I'm just going to do that. I'll be right back.
Entering Grand Exchange 4. Oh, yeah. Pink lemonade with Irish cream. So fucking good. I love specialty sugary drinks like that. Okay, we are in Jeddah. I wish to do HyperNet stuff. So we'll go do HyperNet stuff. So we have, hypercores have not come in. Some of the contracts I put have not sold. We may have to adjust. Skins. Yeah, skins. This is sequencer stuff, actually, I think. Sequencer stuff, yeah. These agency support drops. I want to open all of them and see what kind of boosters. I don't know. What are, well, maybe we sell them now. Let's see. They are going for 7 mil a piece. I bought them for, I don't know. I got them for, I don't know, 6, I think. But if I could sell for 7, it would be good. I think I will slow sell these at 6.976, 6976. Not immediate. I want 3 months. 6, 9, 7. Six, 9, 7, 7. 6, 9, 7, 6. And I'll make 772 million on them. If they don't sell, I'll just pop them, but I want to see if I can get my money. It would be good. I got those when they were cheaper.
Navigation. Prepare to dock. Confirmed. Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
Gonna run crates for 48 mil. And just knock them down and see if these people buy at that price. I made so much money off these. So already there's probably been crates.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Yeah, your UI fucked up. Oh, quite good. Okay, so 19 boosters, that's good. Consume.
We have new orders. Navigation. Fly to the following position. Acknowledged.
This never loaded. So this Velociraptor will not heal.
Entering Grand Exchange 1.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. So on Wednesday, there will be a lot of interruptions, and I probably just won't stream at all. I probably won't stream on Wednesday at all. I'll record, but I'm probably not streaming on Wednesday because I have to get up like 3 times to go take dump trucks to the the landfill. Sorry, take truckloads to the landfill.
Bring the ship in slowly.
Bring the ship in slowly. Bring the ship in slowly. Was that the kitty? Thought I heard my cat. Kitty? No, she's not out there. Must have been something else.
The ship will be docking soon.
Very good. Okay, we got to get this thing on attacking something. Just looking around for something to attack. Yeah, these rabbits, they could link. Oh, it is the kitty. I'm coming, kitty. Hi. I thought I heard you. I was like, hey, kitty, is it you? Okay. Okay, now watch your head here. Oh, you got it? Good kitty. Hello, love. I assume you had breakfast, huh? Yep, more. Shall we feed you? We gotta get you water and food. Let's get you water and food. Let's get the kitty something to eat. Are you a hungry kitty? Yeah, okay. Let's get you something to eat. I'm just the food slave to you, aren't I? That's okay. You love me anyways, though, huh? Okay, you love to hear it. You love to hear it. It's getting food time. Food time for kitty. Oh, excited. Yeah, you excited, kitty. We'll get it to you. Don't worry. Meow, meow. You get excited for this ritual, don't you, kitty? It's okay. I like that you like it. That's good. Yeah, you like this? Yeah, make you excited? Happy? That's good. Oh, yeah. Well, that's good, kitty. Okay. Here you go. You ready? Here you go. Yeah, you ready? Okay, there's that. I'm gonna give you some treat. Some nice treat. And
Entering system. Grand exchange.
now, okay. I am getting water. Okay, happy kitty, you're all set up. There you go, you're all set up, kitty.
You've been examined.
Entering.
You've been examined.
Grand exchange. 4.
Attention now. You seem to be. Yeah. I'm always dead. Thank you. Thank you. Ugh. I die over and over and over again. I don't know, I just die over and over again. I don't know why. I just do. It's so boring. There's nothing I can do. Ugh. Fucking died again. So annoying. Can't I go AFK? Hey, kitty. Let's pull this over here. Hello. You a happy kitty? Yeah, that's good.
The ship will be attacking soon. Destination. Fly to the following position.
Affirmative.
Okay, time for faction warfare. Hopefully they leave me alone. They're busy with this event. Hi. Hello, lovely kitty. Would you like to visit? You may have a spot on my lap if you desire it. We're gonna jump to a dead clone. Good. And we will get in another Tristan. Okay, now I'm in a Tristan.
Entering Grand Exchange 1.
Yeah, I like getting money in this sandbox for not doing anything. Okay, time to faction warfare. Hopefully they're all busy doing the event. I don't want to waste any money like ganking this event or whatever, getting ganked in this event. Or chasing like things. I don't want to chase like event things. You just aren't opening that for me and I really kind of need you to. Ah, you're so annoying. This is like the second time today you have screwed up. You're so annoying. I wish we let me roll Mimitar. Standing's too low. Cannot initiate here. Enlist me. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we doing pretty well. I guess I'll go to Halanen. I don't know. I liked Ugalis if I could get that. And Frary maybe.
Entering system. Path to profit.
This is a long haul. I think I'm thinking about this wrong. I keep thinking charming is good, and if you're playing the game, it is. If you're like playing the game, it is. But I don't think it's that good. And so I'm gonna just sick the sheep, have him kill a rabbit, call him back, heal him, have him kill a rabbit. In that way, I will grind my way all the way up to 44k. And then I'll go back to like farming elementals and stuff where I can die a lot more, because it's like that, like dying a lot is affecting me. I want to feel like I have a control over that, or like some say in it.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Plate, and let me simulate this for you, okay? If we do just the armor hardener, we have about 6,700 armor and 31,000 EHP. If you take this off, okay, we double our health and go up to 34 hit points. So you're not going to be able to overheal the damage coming in, and you're going to see some of that in the combat clips, but that doesn't matter because we have double the armor that they have to punch through. It doesn't matter, okay? You are going to use one membrane just because you need some kind of tank. The reactive armor hardener over the damage control, because we are primarily an armor tank in this fit. We don't need to have our close our EM hole on the shield, doesn't matter. We don't need to mess with the hull and make it bigger, doesn't matter, because we have the reactive armor hardener. It's going to be able to, it's more of an omni fit. It doesn't matter which site we're going into, we're going to do both, and this lets you do that without having to think about it. So reactive armor with these three tanking mobobs is the way to go. Okay, so finally we're going to have three magnetic field stabilizers due to CPU needs. One of them is faction. Depending on how your skills go, you can also use, if you don't have the money for this, makes total sense, you can use a tracking computer, okay? You don't need to have a, see how there's a little bit of room left and it's much, much cheaper. You can use a tracking enhancer. In my tests with my skills, I have about 64 million skill points, something like that. This was fine. I was able to do a big punch while keep hitting stuff. I might mess with this to try to do 2 damage, 1 tracking, just to see, am I getting those hits and smashing hits more consistently? We'll see, okay? And then, of course, we've got the
2 active. Games require you to play them if you want good money. It's kind of funny, but watch what I can do AFK. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna keep farming like LP. Okay, sheep is up. Let's get him on something. Yeah, this rabbit. Yeah, and in this way, I never aggro anything.
Approaching Stargate. Entering system. Fully vision. Jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Target jumping.
That hurt him, but he can do it. Yep, and that's probably a more valid AFK approach. Like a valid AFK approach.
Same rigs.
This is fun, but it's not really what I was looking for.
Entering system. Artifactors claim.
Faction Warfare got a massive update in the recent expansion, Eve Havoc. And if you clicked on this video, it's because you want to fight for the Empire and push back those filthy pirates. Now, we're going to go into how exactly you can find the sites, some fits you can use, and the strategies you need to be able to PvP correctly. So if you want to absolutely dominate the Faction Warfare field in EVE Online, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and EVE enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And here she is, Federation Navy Comet. We're going to get into this ship in just a moment. Now, you're going to use this video as a one-stop shop for all things Faction Warfare. I want you to bookmark this video and use the chapters that we have in the description to be sure that you can get exactly the information that you need. And the first thing I want to talk about is why the heck should you care about all this stuff? Well, in addition to being able to stomp fellow capsuleers and claim a certain area of space as your own, there's also quite some lucrative stuff to be gained. The main thing you're going to get out of this is loyalty points. You can use the loyalty points to make you some serious ISK. So what's better than dominating your opponents? Getting paid to do it at the same time. We are going to show you how to do this solo, but I highly recommend that you get a group going with this. How you can do that is head over to your activity tab, agency. Once you're in the agency tab, you go to the fleet up section. And if you're close to a faction warfare area, there's going to be some fleets ready for you. If you're a new player, you can check this new friendly player option to be sure that you're flying with a fleet that's understanding the fact that you're new to New Eden. We're going to go into how to find faction warfare spots later in the video, so stay tuned for that. The only thing I'll caution you here is make sure you register for the proper fleet. If you side with Caldari, don't register for a Galente fleet. They're going to come take you out. And speaking of picking the right side, here's how you can register for faction warfare. You go to activities, you click the faction warfare tab, and your screen's probably going to look a little bit different than mine when you open it for the first time. You're probably going to get something like this. Now is when decisions have to be made. Since you clicked in this video, you're going to choose to defend your empire. Now, Caldari are at war with the Galente, and the Mimitar is at war with Amar. Now, we're in Caldari space, so we're just going to pick Caldari. And if you ever forget who's at war with who, just come to this screen right here, mouse over these down here, and they'll be able to show you at war with Galente, at war with the Garistas pirates. Easy peasy. Now, from here, we're going to press Enlist Me, and before you click this, understand, joining the Faction Warfare Militia is actually akin to flagging in most MMOs. You'll be PvP enabled more so than normal inside of EVE Online. When I enlist in the Caldari State Faction Warfare here, I'm going to be at war with the Galente no matter what system I'm in. So if I go into Galente high-sec space, Galente NPCs are going to come hunt me down. So before you enlist in whatever empire you would like to, just be sure you're going to steer clear of the enemy high-sec for a little bit of time. It's also worth noting you can un-enlist yourself, essentially turning off that PvP flag, whatever you would like. But there is a cooldown to when you can re-enlist. It's about a 24-hour period. Choose wisely, and let's get ourselves enlisted, shall we? Now that we're a part of the Caldari Militia, we get to see this map right here. And this is a PvP-enabled map of the base EVE map that you're used to. Instead of just seeing a bunch of star systems, you're going to see some actionable information. Now, there's three types of systems in Faction Warfare. There's the frontline systems, command ops systems, and then rear guard systems. The frontline sites are where the bulk of the battles are happening, and it's also where you can get the most loyalty points. Higher risk, higher reward. The command ops systems get you normal amounts of loyalty points, and there's a decent amount of conflict, not as much as frontlines. And then finally, the rear guard is the safest. Just remember,
You are never safe in EVE.
even though the rear guard is safer than the front lines, there's still plenty of conflict. Because there's less action happening, you get the least amount of loyalty point possible. If you're a solo player, I recommend going to the rear guard areas. There's a couple other symbols on this map too. This is the shipcaster system for the Caldari, and it's like
The rear guard, huh?
Approaching Stargate.
Well, I'm going to frontline because I get good combat there, and I'm getting kills too. I got good kills last time I did this. But yeah, frontline. Like, I don't know if there is any. I don't think there is any rear guards. Command up. Oh.
Warping to Stargate.
Oh yeah, rear guards. So he suggests going to rear guards. I could go to rear guards. You know, I never thought about going to rear guards, but I mean, yeah, if they'll leave me alone, yeah, if I'm solo, can I just go to rear guard and cap that all day? Well, let's go to you, Gallus. But and if and when I die, I'll go to Melmanuel, I guess.
Approaching Stargate.
I want quiet but capping all day.
Entering system.
Click this one here. We can see where the shipcaster is for the Galente Federation. If you want to see how far away you are from these shipcasters, you can come into this window, right-click, set destination. You're going to see my route updated right here. What the shipcaster is for helping you to get back to the front lines as soon as you can. This way, you don't have to navigate through super dangerous areas of space just to get back to where you were. There are teleporters that get you back into the action right now. We're going to navigate to one in just a sec, and you can see where they're pushing people to. There's two more things we want to show you on this map. This is a battlefield symbol. This is where there's a big battle happening right now. So if you use the fleet up section of the agency tab that I was showing you before, around these systems, there's going to be fleets that you can go join. Now the final symbol on here is this. It's a little arrow pointing up like right here. And this is the Garista Pirates FOB. This is the start of the insurgency and the brand new piece of faction warfare that came with the new expansion, Eve Havoc. Ah, the new stuff's good, y'all. Now you can check out what the heck this means by coming down here and clicking this button. This is going to open the insurgency tab. You can also get to this by going to the activities section of your Neocom and going down to insurgencies. That's the one right below faction warfare. And this is not something you should ignore or sleep on if you're fighting for the Empire. You can see that this pirate FOB is deep in Galente space for now, but that doesn't mean that the Caldaris are immune to their effects. We're going to have an absolutely detailed guide of the corruption and the suppression and all the insurgency things in our pirate faction warfare video. That's coming out right after this, so make sure you check that out if you want all the deep guides here. But to give you a nice little summation, you are going to be fighting Galente pilots and pilots that have allied themselves with the Garistas pirates. In the insurgency window, you're going to see systems that are corrupted. These systems are going to have sites that are not just faction warfare focused, but pirate faction warfare focused. The more the pirates are winning, the more corruption happens. The more the Empire is winning, the more suppression happens. Now, there's a bunch of different effects that happen depending on if it's corruption or suppression. Let's start with the suppression, because that's the things that you're mainly going to be affecting. How you can build up suppression is by doing faction warfare sites in the corrupted areas listed here. Once you fulfill stage 1 suppression, you and everybody else that's fighting for the Empire are going to get increased pirate bounties in those areas, as well as increased security gains for killing those various mobs. This also applies when you kill pilots that are aligned to the various pirate factions. You keep pushing the suppression up and you're going to hit stage 2. Now you're going to get increased bounties from killing the various NPCs. You're going to get more security gain status and more LP. There's more levels to this, but you can already see why this is something you shouldn't ignore. You're encouraged to go after these as a militia fighter, not just if you've allied yourself with the pirate factions. The big one is level 5. Once you reach maximum suppression, you're essentially putting down the pirate menace, and big, powerful NPCs are going to spawn that will target the capsuleers that are aligned with the pirates. You get a bunch of range to your PvP modules if you're allied to Empire Militia. Big security guns spawn that are going to pop anybody that's allied with pirate factions. So to sum this up, if you get your suppression to the maximum threshold as an Empire Militia pilot, you are going to get more money, more security gain, more loyalty points, make it more difficult for the pirates to do anything, get a bunch of mobs helping you out, and you can fight other players easier. There's even more perks to this, so you have a choice to make if you're allied yourself with the Empire Militia. Do you go after the front lines and stop the Galente military, or do you go check out the ones that are being corrupted by the pirates so that you can stop their insurgency spread and get some extra loot? And yes, I said insurgency spread, because one of the big important things to understand about insurgencies is that these can spread from low sec to low sec to high sec. Yes, the pirate corruption can spread to high sec. Corruption gets pretty crazy pretty fast. With that stage 2 corruption, pirate NPCs are going to start warping around and targeting people. At stage 3 corruption, the insurgency begins spreading to other areas adjacent to that system. Meaning if Albanel here gets to rank 3 corruption, the pirate insurgency is going to spread to this adjacent system here that I cannot pronounce, y'all. If left unchecked, the pirate insurgency will spread into high sec, infecting all these areas. So it's not something you can just ignore. It's pretty cool. Now there is areas of high sec that are totally safe. 0.8 systems and above cannot be corrupted. That's like not a lot of known space. So this is pretty cool and something you shouldn't ignore if you're an Empire Militia. All right, that's enough map reading for now. Let's talk about what you're going to be able to fly. Now this is a lot of information right now, I know. You need to understand how the PvP works in EVE Online if you're going to be able to really capitalize on all this. Your opponents will definitely be able to use all the information they can to squeeze as much value that they can out of this. So there's certain kind of complexes and combat combat hubs that you can go into. And if you're going to use the fit that we're going to feature later in this video, you're going to focus on the Scout complex types. We're going to show you live examples of this in just a sec, but just for your information, Scout complexes can only have frigates in them. Small complexes can have destroyers and below. Medium complexes can have cruisers and below. And large complexes are the big boy ships. And
So if I don't want to get ganked by people, I can just go into the Scout. I forgot that aspect of it.
open is literally everything. An important note, T3 destroyers can do the mediums and below. T3 cruisers can do large sites and below. I know those are some crappy arrows, chat, just bear with me. You can still take your jackdaw to these sites, but you won't be able to go in the site and get the loyalty points from them. You can fight outside the sites. But that's not exactly worth your time, is it? I wish I could take my Proteus into these, but it's just not going to happen. There's two more things you have to understand about these complexes before we show you live examples. You're going to see this Navy here and Advanced right here. These actually mean something that you have to understand. So the Navy sites you can only bring Tech 1 or Empire militia ships into, or fly in a Comet if I come over here. In the Navy sites, you can only take these and these. You cannot take Tech 2s. You cannot take pirate Navy ships in. If the site has NVY, you can only take these in. Now you can take Aldari, Amar, Mimitar, Galenda, don't matter, as long as they're Navy or Tech 1 frigates, into the NVY sites. Now the ADV sites, the advanced sites, you can take all this in addition.
I'm gonna go scan the ship tree. I love Eve RP. I actually really enjoy it, and I like it. I like it on a personal level. I don't think I like it on a group level, but I like it on a personal level. Like as a Sandbox player, it does appeal to me. I have some issue now with the client where I would like to log off safely here and just stop.
Autopilot disabled.
Yep, I'm just gonna quit and come back in because it's like the fastest way to fix this fucking problem. I used to think it was worth keeping two clients going because I was mining so much, but these days I think just using my brain and just doing hauling and faction warfare is enough. I think it's enough income for more than one person. Really, it's kind of crazy. It's really good money. What am I at now? I'm at 383. We're going up pretty well. This is a good way to make money fast, and when I buy the hauler ship, it's going to be even better.
Confirmed.
Bring the ship in slowly. Confirmed. I love the graphics of this game. It's looking better and better as they get better AI tech and stuff. It'll only look better. Look at that shadow. Fucking beautiful.
The ship will be attacking soon.
Looks so fucking cool. I love this fucking game. It makes me emotional how cool it is. I used to think it was kind of a third-party bad game, but no, it was just that the tech hadn't caught up to a game like this. But when it did, like, look at this cool RP sci-fi stuff this got going all the time, and those are real ships, I think. They stay locally at this station, but they're like real ships. And each one is off to do some little bidding or something. So dope. It's like, who needs ocean? Space is better. Space is so much better. I think the sci-fi writers were jealous of us because I can just live this reality. I don't need to write sci-fi novels anymore. I just live in this reality where I'm like watching this dope-ass ship like go about its business. Wow. just because I'm a little sick. Yes.
Autopilot jumping.
So you had not opened the neocom before. Very good.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Entering system. Grand exchange. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Peregrine Sentinel.
I don't know why it should be my middle mouse. I believe it should be my right click. Or I don't know, like on Eve, I want the games to be exactly like the same, except on Eve you can't fire. So in this game it would be a bit different. It would be like, because like in Eve, like, yeah, like right click doesn't really do anything.
Approaching Stargate.
So, but middle mouse isn't right. I think I would prefer to have it on... If we come down to camera here, yeah, like middle mouse button, it's not working for me.
Autopilot jumping.
Toggle mouse steering on one on middle mouse, that would make more sense, yeah.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
There. I'm not like piloting, so it won't give it to me, but so fucking cool.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Entering Grand Exchange 4. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
174.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Sheep's better. Sheep dies less and it doesn't renege and kill me when I'm AFK. I'm just learning. I like Charming though. It is a gamble, but only if I'm maining the game. If I'm alting the game, I should use Sheep.
Approaching Stargate. Entering system. 18 billion.
18 billion.
Autopilot
The
jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, Sheep, you and I.
Entering system. Silent witness. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Waypoint reached. Helene, vulnerable, frontline. Crimson Gauntlet, Tetramon base. No combat sites here at all. This thing ended, so I'm gonna go back out again. Fuck.
Entering system. Profit
Oh
Center
no.
Alpha.
There, that's better.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Navigation. Prepare to dock.
Acknowledged. Requesting permission to
Approaching Stargate.
Bring the ship in slowly.
dock. Acknowledged.
So fucking cool.
Autopilot jumping.
It like lands here. I love space trucking in
Warp
X4.
drive active.
I don't need some space trucking game. I've got 2 of the best ever made, EVE Online and X4. I think they're good enough. Okay, the sheep and I are full hell. Let's go sick him on something else. Maybe something nastier. I don't know. There's a bunny. The bunny won't kill him. Oh, we'll kill the Doom Mage after the bunny.
Approaching
But
Stargate.
bunny first. I crit for 124 there, which was insane. It really hurt him, actually.
Moving to Stargate.
Navigation.
Warp drive active.
Confirmed.
Let's go kill the Doom Mage.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
I'm gonna wait the 15 seconds so I don't lose this TP to paralyze.
Entering system. Right from Stargate. Warp drive active.
I don't know to come over to that tree, and I should, because it's good wood. Doing good, making good money. Stupid Doom
Approaching
Mage.
Stargate.
Poison Gaw. Die, stupid Doom Mage. 50 seconds of poison. Nice, he was good XP. 17,567. I'm still down, though. I'm still down like another 2,500. 3, 4K, 4K, 5K. I don't know what it is. If I'm going to eat lunch today, it should be around now. I suppose. I don't know.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Been doing good with heavy work and exercise and stuff. Been doing pretty good with that. Like, doing pretty good. You know, so eating something doesn't feel that bad, but...
Entering system. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Oh, okay. Fuck, they want me to come back and bash an iHub. Oh, okay.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot disabled.
I'm just gonna fast jump this because I'm starting to get nervous. I'll lose.
Drive active.
I want to go do this iHub bash because I've never done it before. I want to see what it is. It's like a faction warfare event that anybody can join, and I want to go help them. Here's a retribution. He jumped.
Warp drive active.
He jumped out. I don't know if we went to the same place. I'm not sure.
Navigation. Prepare to dock.
Acknowledged. Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted. Confirmed.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Greetings, pilot. I represent the well-respected Taladi Trade Guild, and I have a lucrative proposition for you. If you're interested, come find me.
Warp drive.
Oh, are we sitting here now, finally? We are. So, I came here because they want me to talk to them because of a mission here. They want to promote me. Talk to Yelos Johannes Yosulis, so...
Peregrine. Sentinel.
Okay, we're full again. I like this place because you don't have to do a lot of walking. There's a lot of mobs. I should probably kill skeletons, though. Because the sheep can't, or like gobs, because the sheep can kill skeletons and gobs, like, fairly efficiently. FFXI never really ends. Especially as a solo player. You just never have... There's never enough work. There's never enough work to make yourself strong enough. It's kind of insane. It's... But it is a lifestyle, and I've gotten used to it. I like it. Some people probably wouldn't understand. Oh, Helenin. I guess I'm jumping to an iHub to die, I guess. Warped within 0.
Warp drive active.
What's here? Oh, not too good. Not too good. Warp off. Warp, 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 warp.
Warp drive active.
Nothing but death. Death. Phoenix, Navy, Varger. Going to lead this fleet.
Warp drive active.
I don't think this is going anywhere. I'm going to go on about my business here. And I don't want to lose the interest in doing this. And I will go on about my business here as a solo. Got to look out for my interests. They don't pay my bills. I pay my bills. So I'm more worried about something else. So we will go out. And I will try here. And I went back for no reason. I thought they were going to make a fight, but I thought they were going to stage a fight, but they didn't. So I'm just going to autopilot now. Okay, got to move around to like out there, I guess. I should have just dumped because I'm standing at the box. Well, I'm not, though. I'm not really. How's this one? Okay.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Greetings.
I am dead. Wow.
Approaching Stargate.
Why are you here in a Varger? Why is there a Phoenix in a Varger? Weren't they at the iHub? They suddenly jumped after me or whatever? I don't know.
Autopilot disabled.
See, as it was, I didn't even escape. I made a call and I left and I still didn't live. They were like, they targeted me. Pieces of shit.
Walking
It's
to
good to see
Stargate.
you, friend.
Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, good. The Dia's not a very bad tick. So you can make ships, which is actually so cool.
We've been watching your actions with great interest and believe you are worth investing in.
I have to
I'm
pee.
pleased
I'll
to
be right
present
back.
you with a new rank amongst our company. Of course, this
Approaching
rank comes
Stargate.
with great benefits. These benefits are tied to the rank. So if you lose the rank, the benefits go too. But with your record and our trust, I'm sure we don't have to worry about that. I hope you find these rewards fitting to the work you've done. May
Autopilot
they bring
jumping.
you profit. Given your elevation, you may also find opportunities in a number of organizations under our administration. They may be worth your attention. Once again, I give you
Warping to
thanks
Stargate.
for your efforts.
Warp drive
We look
active.
forward to continuing our partnership in the future. Good profit to you.
Approaching Stargate.
cat was in here, but apparently she's not. Well,
Hello.
Autopilot jumping.
oh, my phone is low. Go. Okay.
To Stargate. Warp drive active.
It's good to see you, friend.
So for 16 million credits, I can get like a faction tip from them about what the prices are of everybody in their faction. So like that's kind of cool to know.
Good
Approaching
prophet to you.
Stargate.
It's good to see you, friend. Good.
You can see the live stream of his station, the Teltalati trading station. It's such a good sandbox, and all this is live, at least on the in this version of the game. Yeah, it has so much personality and so much depth. It doesn't use a lot of that all the time, but I mean it does though. It does though. I've seen it. Like tons of crazy shit happens all the time as the factions war and stuff happens.
Active.
So this was good. So I got some kind of reward for doing that, and I'm at 387,000 now.
Approaching Stargate.
Xenon ships, but I mean, I don't want to go kill a Xenon thing. Join Haktiva's trade revolution. So let's do that.
Autopilot jumping.
They want me to go way over to Haktiva's trade revolution, and that's kind of in line of what I want to do. So let's go see if they'll get me a trading ship.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Dock and wait.
Peregrine. Sentinel.
I love that I can just jump to the base. Like, go, bitch.
Can I help?
Proceed, Captain. He was like waiting for me. So dope. You can like see out the window and be like, oh, cool. We're like taking off and shit. So fucking cool. Why? Like, they could do this with Starfield and they don't. And I don't know why. There was so much cooler sides of the sandbox that they could have embraced. Let's go through a dome, huh? Could die here.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I don't know why we're looking at this, but it does look fucking cool.
We have new orders. Navigation. Flight.
Approaching Stargate.
No. What? Why am I being targeted into a dome? I don't have anything. It's a Tristan. Let me be. Fucking weird shitheads. That guy thought about it. He thought about, like, taking a fucking Concord for Tristan. I have no idea why. I'm gonna get my 76 daily done.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Entering system. Right promise. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, I'm low health, but my sheep died? Yeah. Nice. And I got a scroll of regen 3. Which is good. That helps incidentally pay for all this food that I get.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Entering system. Profit Center Alpha. Entering system. Silent witness. Approaching Stargate. Entering system. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I'm largely left alone here in this free-for-all sandbox long enough to get really genuinely established with a main. This game might not always be like that, but this character and its efforts will always live on this server. If they open Western servers, which they said they were going to do this year, they were like, Western servers by the end of 26. I should listen to the Mortal... I should listen to the Mortal updates from Henrik of late. Nice. Yeah, there's no real reason to die. I can just send the sheep to do most of the work unless it's like a less hard mob like the rabbit. But yeah, like the alchemist is just a bunch of bullshit. I can just leave. Oops, what's this? Oh no, what's this? Okay, go.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled. Warp drive active.
Nice, no camp. There could have been, but there wasn't. I'm addicted. I'm hopelessly addicted to Final Fantasy XI Beastmaster. It was so fun. It's like, god damn it, I'm hopelessly addicted to it. Man, one day I'll go Summoner, but not right now. I don't know. Maybe Summoner would be good, but I don't care about Summoner. I just want to be a Beastmaster. It's so fun being able to charm stuff. Oh, we're sitting here, are we? Oops. Okay.
Peregrine Sentinel.
This is like the best sim that's ever been made. I feel like I'm in this like fucking thing. No Man's Sky is pretty good too, but this is like definitely really good too. These people, they're traders, and I want to talk to them, see if they give me jobs or like recommendations or a ship or something. Ooh, aquarium. Can I get this on my ship?
That's not going to be of much comfort to their families, is it? Please come in.
Ah, this must be the new recruit.
Magic reflect on
This
me.
is Dalbasta. He's been helping us in our efforts to expand our business.
That's one way of putting it.
As you may have heard, a Hatikva freighter was destroyed earlier today. It seems that the Scale Plate Pact don't like the idea of us going clean.
Unfortunately, this is what happens when you act on bad intel.
That's something we're looking to improve on. If you're willing, I'd like you to help us. Our goal is to break all ties with Scale Plate, while making sure they don't continue harassing us.
Easier said than done, but with the right preparation, we will be in pain. I'll be on my ship. I look forward to working with you.
He's nothing if not confident. So, what do you say? Glad to hear it. I'll let Dal know. Just follow his instructions and you'll be fine. Why don't you go chase Dal down? I'm sure he'd want to show off his ship.
Oh, didn't I do this on the other game? Yeah, I did. I want his ship.
Ah, Captain, welcome aboard my ship. She's a beauty, isn't she? She's equipped with the best surveillance and computing technology around. And you couldn't ask for a better crew. Handpicked them myself. So,
Can I have it?
what can I do for you? I'm here to give Hatikva options on how to deal with their scale plate problem. I specialize in analyzing and resolving troublesome situations. But to do that, I need reliable information.
The shadows look good in the wind sometimes. Like, Unreal is a good engine. I love this engine. It's really good now. You can see all the grass like swaying in the you know, like in the meadow as I chop trees and stuff. And while it's boring, it's at least pretty, you know. I can turn off the HUD and just, you know, chop tree. And it is a beautiful game.
The Hatikva Free League has spent a lot of effort getting closer to the Argon Federation, as well as presenting itself as an up-and-coming economic power. It was decided that dealings with Scaleplate were to be scaled down in order to smooth any relations with local law enforcement. Scaleplate has taken this as an affront to their operations in the area. Now they want to play dirty. Eager to get started? How about we give you a nice, simple test?
Yeah, can I turn this louder without interrupting him? Or I guess apparently the master is too low, is what it is. I think that's going to be okay.
We need more information regarding scale plate supply lines and distribution methods. Anything to help us in predicting their movements and behavior. It's also something the local law enforcement would be interested in knowing. You'll be acquiring that data from one of their stations. For that, you'll need a computer worm to confuse their security protocols. Lucky for you, we can have one prepared in no time. You'll need a nimble ship, perhaps a scout. Just in case you need to get out of there quick. We'll send you the worm program when it's ready.
Okay, so we took...
We've uploaded the worm to your ship database. Don't worry, it won't do anything to your systems.
Peregrine, Sentinel.
Okay.
Ma'am?
Docking position cleared.
The safest method of delivery is through an external vulnerability. You can usually find some on poorly maintained stations. We leave it up to you which station to target. Just let the program do its thing.
Wow.
Hi, Alexam. In the game X4 Foundations, can you describe the process to me of finding a data leak?
I'm here to provide helpful and ethical information. If you have questions about cybersecurity, data protection...
No. In the game X4 Foundations, can you talk to me about finding a data leak?
In the game X4 Foundations, finding a data leak typically involves locating and scanning specific objects or stations within the game that contain valuable information or resources. These tasks often require you to use scanning equipment or interact with certain in-game elements to uncover hidden data. If you're looking for tips on how to find and utilize these data leaks in the game, I'd be happy to help with more specific advice.
Yeah, I want more specific advice. Like, do I have to hold down a button or do I just turn on scan mode?
To find data leaks in X4 Foundations, you'll typically need to use the scanning mode. Here's a basic process. 1. Enter scan mode. Activate your ship's scanning mode, usually by pressing a designated button, often T on the keyboard by default. 2. Locate the target. Fly your ship close to the station, object, or area where the data leak is suspected. 3. Scan for data. Once in range, activate the scan function to detect any hidden data leaks. The exact button or key might vary depending on your controls, but you typically need to keep the scan active until it detects something. 4. Analyze the data. After a successful scan, you'll usually get a prompt or notification about the data found. Remember to check your control settings if you're not sure about the exact keys. Happy exploring.
I like this camera, actually. You can really see what you're doing. I've done this once or twice before, but I really don't remember. Maybe I should go to a different station.
Autopilot engaged.
Well, we're kind of catching up to where we were. I should stop dying. I'll tell you that. $433. I love watching the numbers pop on my huge television. It's fucking beautiful. Like, just seeing the numbers pop, like, on my fucking Octave Club and shit, and just seeing it bam, bam, 16, 12, 158. It's so fun. 181, 76. Die, Alchemist.
Autopilot disengaged.
Nice. So, okay, we are here now. Yeah, so I'm looking for scan scale. Oops.